No. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? I said, what up, though? Welcome to the Consumer Break Stream! Today, we're doing PitchBreak episode 19! Featuring special guests, the Tree Gens. Open mic. Anybody's welcome to come on stage, teach us. And let's learn together. Oh! Nashville, in the house. Random King is in the house. I got Salamander over there, but hey, it's chat. What up, Tree Frog? How about Jeff? What up, Jeff? What up, Buzz King? What up, Kawante? Oh! How we doing today, folks? What up, folks? How we doing today? How goes it? How goes it? How goes it? Oh! All right.
we bring our friends, huh? What do you say, folks? Why don't we bring all of our friends? Can we hit some retweets on that bad boy? What up, Ranman? What up, Estime? How goes it? How goes it? What up, Estime? How goes it? How y'all doing? Who's ready to hang out for some hours, huh? Who wants to hang out for 4 or 5 hours today, huh? Anybody? Anybody want to hang out for 4 or 5 hours? Let's go. Let's go, man. Silent One! What up, Silent One? Oh yeah! What up, Iris? Iris? What up, Iris? doing today, folks? What's up, Nashville? Lou, how goes it? How you doing over there down there in Nashville, Tennessee? How's Tennessee doing, huh? You got any snow down there? Wells! Alright, slow down now. Slow down a hair. Give me a hot second. Slow down a hair. What's happening? What's happening, Laughing Wells? Made an open source Twitch MCP. What does that mean? Tell me your ways. Interesting. What does it do, friend? Read the GitHub. I don't know how to read a GitHub. How do you read one of these? Which ones do I click? Docs? Now what? We're looking at a noob, friend. We're looking at a noob. Scroll down. Read me? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, a live demo? Manage your stream? Use Claude AI to manage your stream? Interesting. What kind of things would it do for you there? Laughing well. What kind of things will the bots do to my stream? What will they do to it? What up, though? What up, Metatrons? What up, Onyx? How goes it? Anything you ask it to. Alright, well, I don't know about right at the moment, but maybe we'll want to dig into that. Maybe we'll want to dig into that. Alright, I got Onyx in the wheel. You gotta say hi in the Blaze chat to get into the wheel. What up, Metatrons? Looking forward to saying what's up to you, bro, when you come out. What up, though? It would be a really good tool for you if you figured it out. Automate so many things, yeah? Like what, though? Like what would I automate, though? What's some examples of what I would automate? Sounds interesting, though. Thank you for the votes there, Iris Fit, coming in with a vote. What a goat! A goat with a vote! A goat! Goat with a vote! What a goat! What a goat with a vote! Let's go, Iris Fit! Excellent. Let's go. All right. Randman, Irisfit, Onyx, you're in here. It says Onyx's name twice. I don't know what that is. But we'll sort that out at the end of the stream. We'll make sure it's accurate. Hotkey your voice into Claude prompt. Make a poll to determine what to do next. Say something. Oh, like the things that I just type. I type poll. But I can command things. I can make it command and do things. That'd be fun to get a hang of. That might be fun to get a hang of. Yeah, there might be some things that I could automate. We'll have to think about that. We'll have to think about it. Think about it. Way to do some good work, Laughing Wells. Way to do that good work. I assume you're busy at work today? You could hop on stage and tell us about it in more detail. We're going to have a special guest first, for the first hour at least. This guy's got a lot to say, so we're going to listen to him talk. But after that hour, then it'll be open mic. Anybody can join. It can do things sequentially too, so make a poll, adjust the poll, list the users chatting right now, give them all breakpoints. Interesting. I'll have to practice that. We'll have to get the hang of it and practice it. But sounds like I could do something with that there, huh? It sounds like I could do something with that there, Laughing Wells. Justin OTV's in Blaze chat. What up, Justin OTV? I goes. Pop and stalk. I goes. Oh yeah! How you guys doing? How's your week? Happy week. Happy Wednesday. How goes it? How about some spectral tides, huh? Exclamation mark play, get into the pond. We got 11 fishes in the pond. 11 of them. What kind of eventful things happened this week for you, huh? Let me know. Let me know what kind of eventful thing happened to you this week. Yeah, I'll have to research and try some things out there, Laughing Wells, but that sounds neat. Sounds like I could utilize it for my tool set. I'll have to get the hang of it, and then we're gonna utilize that guy in our tool set. Yeah! Oh yeah!
A special thank you from
Get Claude Code if you haven't already. You know, I still haven't gotten there. I'm still only building on base 4.4, but I do need to make myself familiar with Claude. You're right. We still have to work together to do that whole account thing. We're still gonna do that together, Laughing Wells. I've been too preoccupied. But I'm going back to the app now, though. I didn't know I'd have a side quest. I didn't know I'd be side questing a whole movie. Did you see my movie, Laughing Wells? Gee, I made a movie. I didn't know that I would be side questing a movie. But the beta's gonna start here in another week or two. Here in March, we're gonna start our beta, our brand break beta. And it's gonna start with the way that it has been, with an account per game. But then, then we should fix that up. Oh, that's a preview with last week? Oh, okay. Well, I have it all done now. It's all up. It's all on the internet now. All of it's on the internet. Oh, yeah. Oh, Get Cloud Trust. Thank you. Thank you, Laughing Well, for the tip. Is the Tommy Hub hanging up the gone fishing sign? Is it a different one or is it the same? It's a gone fishing sign. What up with that, huh? We're all waiting, aren't we? We're waiting. Alright. Our space is going to start in 4 minutes. 4-minute space. Yeah, I'm just too bogged up. That's all it is. That's all it is, Laughing Whales. I'm too bogged up. But I need to get familiar with Claude, and we want to do that centralized user database. We're gonna start playing next month. We're gonna start playing. We're gonna be playing next month. Oh yeah! How goes it, Fonny T? How goes it? Viperzar, how goes it? How we doing? How we doing, friends? How we doing? Randman rocking the OG turtle. Multicolor turtle. Look at that. Multicolor spectral turtle. Look at him. Look at that spectral turtle. Oh, Nashville Lou, way to bag him. Way to get him, Nashville Lou. Way to bag him! Way to bag him! Bag him! Way to bag him! What up, Flanks? Flanks over there, Blaze Chat. What up, though? I got you in here, Flanks. Justin OTV, you gotta get in there too, friend. Come on. Hold on, I wanna try this again. Alright. That ought to do it. Okay. 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 ya. We ready to learn something? Can we bring our friends? Can we do better than these numbers? Can we pump these numbers up or what? Come on now. Bring your friends. Let's learn together. Let's learn together. All right, why don't we raid this bad boy? Can we raid this bad boy? Can we bring our faces into this guy? Can we do it? Can we bring our faces in there? Come on now.
Okay.
Hello there. Happy Wednesday.
Hey, happy Wednesday.
How you doing? How's your week?
Awesome.
Awesome. We got anything done?
Yours?
Oh, good. Yeah. We're always doing something.
Cooking always.
I was cooking. Over here. Oh, yeah. Over here in the Web3 space.
I was cooking too.
Welcome in, everybody. People in Twitch, people in Blaze, people in all the things. Come on over. Let's show our faces in the space. Look, our main event guy, he's already here. He's all cooked up with his speaker roll.
On time.
Very nice. All right, come on in. I got the link at the top of Twitch. All right, I got it posted in the Blaze. We're all over the place.
Sir.
I'm also got a multi-stream on TwitX, so you can see some visuals there. I'm going to put that right into the replies of the space, so you can see that really easy right in the replies of the space. And we'll let Queen Kristaya here give us an intro, and then we'll get started.
Yes, welcome everyone to PitchBreak episode 19. This is a weekly open mic where we spotlight creators and builders. If you're working on something, feel free to request a mic and share it. This is your moment. Today we have a special guest. We have Matthew from the Three Genes Project. So stick around now to learn more about that. I'm Kristaya, your host today, and I'm here with Greg Ben, co-founder of NFtopia and founder of Consumer Brave. Welcome. Thank you, Matthew, for joining us.
Welcome. Yeah, we got a special guest. He goes on all sorts of spaces all over the place. So he's an experienced space speaker, and we'd love to hear all about everything that you do. I know you're very involved with the Tree Gen project, which is interesting. I've heard about it before. I've looked at the site. It's very awesome. We want to learn more about it. But I also know that you're doing lots of other things, especially focused on regenerating refi and environmental work. This is good work. This is good stuff. Our community is mostly from the Wax blockchain, but we're also expanding out and learning about multi-chain and other things. So you can treat us as noobs, but we are familiar with crypto anyway.
Yeah.
We know what crypto is and how to use it. So we're not that noobs. We're just you get it.
Okay.
So without further ado, Matthew, welcome to the stage. Give us an intro. Who are you? What do you do? What inspires you? Thanks for being here.
Well, yeah, thanks, guys, for inviting me. Yeah, I'm 61 years old. I'm an American, actually living in Serbia right now. I'm a business consultant. I've been around business consulting literally for like 43 years, been around business longer than that. And when I was in college, I actually took a communication class, and I got into Superfund sites, and I had to do a video tape presentation on it. And I just found out how much we were polluting ourselves. So I've literally been studying pollution and then the solutions to pollutions. And I literally have been I really have researched and promoted what I think we need to do um, for 22 out of the last 25 years. So I've only worked 3 years out of that. Other than that, I donated my time to really try and help things. And yeah, refi stands for regenerative finance. To me, it's a multi trillion-dollar industry. We have a lot of work to do. And I know Jimmy Cohen, the founder of TreeGens, extremely well. I did a 60-hour space where I was alive, awake, coherent for all 60 hours. We did a 50-hour space. I was alive, awake, coherent. I've been in crypto since October 2017. Um, and I really believe in the best of blockchain and in the best of cryptos and stuff, especially long term. And TreeGens really is built to be a $1 billion plus organization in the future. So right now, Jimmy is the world record holder for planting the most trees in one day, over 37,000 mangroves in one day. And we can plant mangroves for 10 cents. And we're going to have verifiers. We're going to pay them, and we're going to pay tree planters. We want to make certain people in certain countries a full-time job of planting trees. And we might not be able to plant trees year round, so we might have them do some other things in the off time. But yeah, that's really about me. I'm from Iowa, so I love farmers. So I'm into no-till regenerative farming. I've studied green building for over 25 years. So I'm not a far left radical. Never have been, never will be. I just really believe that we need to lower pollution, take care of our forests better, plant more trees because we chop down trillions of trees, 2 trillion trees. Um, and I've studied global warming, climate change for 25 years. I don't care if you don't believe in it, because we are polluting ourselves. We've got plastic in our brains, we got plastic in our blood, plastic in our lungs and stuff like that. We just did a space on plastic within the last few days here, and a guy is doing a plastic token and stuff like that. So that's a little bit about me. And yeah, I have been on. I mean, I've hosted thousands of times. I've been on thousands of spaces over the last four plus years now, and I just trying to do what I can to help change the world in ways for profit. You can make money doing good and growing great food. I'm a big fan of hemp and want to do hemp here and have a hemp factory and make a lot of more natural products and into the circular economy and stuff like that. So I know it's a lot to take in, but I'm a workaholic, so I work a lot, and I just really love connecting with amazing people on X here.
That's awesome. We also love to connect with awesome people here on it.
Yeah, and I think all of us should anyway. We should get behind a cleaner world and less pollution. I think all of us can agree to some degree that it's gotten pretty bad, and yeah, and having an initiative to do something about it is a big deal. Tell us more about the tree gens. So it's an initiative to plant trees. And where, like, tell
It
us
really is.
more about the where
And
is this? Where are the trees planted? How does the token work? Because we're earning for
well,
planting.
yeah, so Jimmy Cohen created TreeGens several years ago, and he already did over 500 max impacts where it was about refi and Gitcoin and Giveth through quadratic funding. Where literally, like, if you've got a not-for-profit and you have 1,000 people donate $1, you can get up to 100,000 or sometimes even more in matching funds. So your community or people that knew about you donated 1,000, and then you got 100,000 in matching funds. So I really love what Gitcoin and Giveth is doing. Um, Now, TreeGens has a TGN token, and they've got the most dynamic NFT out there. And I've hosted thousands of times for artists, and I bought a couple $100,000 worth of NFT art. And I come from a professional art family, so I know art and business both very well. So the tree gens, we're actually going to plant trees when we do it ourselves, and we can plant it for 10 cents each. And then we're going to sell the carbon forwards, and then we'll be able to plant 9 times more trees. So when you can do 9 times more trees every round actually that grows. I mean, even within 10 times, that grows into a lot of trees. Now, Jimmy has already got 12 or 13 countries signed up where we're going to planting over 1 billion trees on June 5th of this year. It's like National Environmental World Day or something like that. Um, so he's very passionate. We've got over 4,500 in the Telegram. He hosts about 5 or 6 times a week with Tree Gens. And I'll put something up in the Jumbotron there. You guys can take a look at that. And we really do need to lower pollution, lower waste. I've been doing this for 33 years, full time for like 26 years now. So I don't expect you guys to know about everything, and I don't know everything, of course, but I have been studying the solutions. And Project Drawdown created a book called, well, actually, the top 100 solutions. And it was PhDs and PhD students that did it. And I watched every video that they did years ago, and I've met the executive director on Zoom like 3 times and stuff. So I live, eat, and sleep regenerative finance, and I pick up trash by myself. And when I lived in Lake Tahoe, I cleaned up around some of the areas where cars pull off. And Eagle Falls is down south in Tahoe, and I spent about 2 weeks cleaning it up. And there are forest agents that work there, forestry people. And so I figured if I cleaned it up, um, they would be able to take care of a little bit of trash. And then I would go back there and it actually stayed clean. So that's basically a little bit more about me.
That's awesome. So June 5th, 1 billion trees? That sounds like unfathomable. Is this coordinated all over the world? Is it like all
Right
together?
now, yeah. Right now we have 12 or 13 countries signed up. I think Nigeria just signed up, so we have 13, I believe, now. And last year, Jimmy did it in Ethiopia, was the one who planted the most trees. So we planted over 700 million trees on July 31st of last year. And so now we're going to do it on June 5th. But Ethiopia, because of their tree planting, they wanted it to be July 31st. So, Tree Gens is going to be planting its own trees, but we also coordinate with other people to plant trees. And Jimmy is an expert in mangroves, and mangroves grow a lot around, the coast. So they're like a saltwater
Yeah.
tree, and it supports the life, so life can live in there. And it actually works with storms and surge water. It will actually slow it down. Back in the old days, like Australia, there used to be trees all the way around Australia, and then we chopped it down. In America, North America, we've chopped down like 97% of the old growth trees there. So we really do got to, work with hemp and more natural products like coconuts and bamboo and stuff like that, and make paper and stuff out of different things, and make more biodegradable plastic versus the oil plastic. And that will take time to change that. So I don't expect we would have a perfect world anytime soon. Um, but they've really linked, the plastic pollution to getting dementia and stuff like that. So we really are polluting ourselves way too much, and we're getting sick as a result, and that's costing us a lot of money in healthcare charges as well.
Yeah. Yeah, big problems, but one step at a time, and you're taking big steps over here. So it says right here, tokenizing and gamifying tree planting. Can we dive in even more to that? How does one earn? How is it being verified? How is it being verified, and how do they earn? And then how is it being gamified also?
Yeah, we're going to be working with AI and drones and stuff like that. Jimmy's not here. He's the main founder, so he knows even more details that I don't know. But like the TGN token right now, you can stake it at around 40%, and it pays daily rewards. So if you restake those rewards, you get more than 40% a year, and it actually is held up. It started at 10 cents, went up to about 17 cents twice. I believe it's right around 14, 15 cents right now. So it held up better than Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, and stuff since October. I mean, it's really, it did drop down to about 10 cents one time because we did an airdrops to people, and some people sold it, which is okay. And the goal is to get it to be $1. Um, and part of the reason why we were able to do that is TreeGens was the number one voted project on Gitcoin 3 rounds in a row. So they actually got a lot of matching funds. So they have the money to do that to help pay the staking rewards and stuff like that. So yeah, being able to plant, pay tree planters and tree verifiers, because there are, with the carbon markets, there are a lot of scams. There's a lot of unverified stuff and stuff like that. And if you plant a trillion trees, not all of them are going to make it. So that's why we really want to verify things and go back and check and stuff. And for every member that follows TreeGens, they actually plant a tree and stuff like that. So yeah, it's an amazing community if you care about the future of humanity. And we know a lot about other refi projects that are doing amazing things. And there's ways to make money and do good at the same time.
Yeah, that's very interesting and exciting. Making money and doing good things for the world by doing it. And now through blockchain and Web3, you're creating a system that will incentivize that, and that's beautiful. What chain is this on, or is it multi-chain or?
You're mute.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to look for the TreeGens thing. It's actually on the base network, and there's like a relay. Yeah, there's a relay project, and you can take almost any bigger token out there and exchange it for the base TGN. And yeah, it's literally, when I unstake and stake, it costs me like 1 penny to unstake it, and it costs me like a penny to restake it, to restake those daily rewards.
Nice, nice. So when you're staking it, you don't have to plant trees at all. That's a holding and staking thing. And then if you're planting
Right.
trees, you're getting further incentives for being active and planting.
Right, and we've got other tokens that we're creating, and we give airdrops to the holders, and we do giveaways. We have like an NFT that's about $200. We believe it's the most dynamic NFT out there, and it's gonna be like an AI agent as well. So we've got a lot of things that we're doing. We're creating our own social buy network, and we're gonna reward you in TGN for being active and stuff like that. I think we're going to work with Farcaster, we'll work with X, and work with some other platforms and stuff like that. So this is a real deal, and it's really meant to be like a $1 billion organization. Whether it takes 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, doesn't matter. And we will continue to support other regenerative finance for profits and not for profits. So it's not just about trees, but TreeGens obviously sounds like it's just about trees, but Jimmy really cares. And he's been to COP in Brazil. He was just at ETH Denver. He travels a lot. He was in Austria. He's been in Vietnam. He's been in Kenya. He's been in Australia. So he's just a traveling guy. And he was more introvert, but now he's an extrovert, and he really talks quite well and hosts a lot of spaces and is getting interviewed. And we're going to be working with Mr. Beast eventually, pretty soon here. We really try to campaign to get close to him, and we've got some contacts with him, and so we want to work with the Beast Philanthropy and work with a lot of people, a lot of governments to really help change this world for the average person. Lower pollution, have better food, better safety, working environment and stuff like that. So just trying to make the world a lot better place for a lot of people and make money and have fun at the same time.
Absolutely. I love that. that you're gonna you're actively trying to work with like big I
Big
guess
names,
standard,
yes.
yeah, but like Web 2, like not Web 3, like just regular organizations, and kind of in doing that, you're gonna bring the benefits to at least to their attention. I know Mr. Beast has dabbled, but like, you know what I mean. You're showing the actual utility and use case of Web 3. It's not what everyone thinks it is, and that takes working with those organizations and the regular folk, teaching them to do it. So I think it's great. Uh,
I have a question about the tree.
yep.
Okay, so I wanted to know what happened after you guys, after the tree is planted. Like, do you have any plan for check the trees? How's it going? Maintenance? How it?
Yeah, Jimmy would be able to answer that much better, but we do take videos of the trees, because we really want to be very open, very honest, very transparent, and we want to verify. That's why we're going to be paying verifiers to verify that we're planting these trees and showing you that we're doing it. Because there are scams in the carbon market industry, and so we really want to be the best that we can in this. And like I said, we're going to be working with the carbon forwards. So we'll sell them at a discount, but they're going to allow us to plant 9 times more trees. So say we planted 1,000,000 trees, then we can plant 9 million trees, then 81 million trees. And so it actually grows exponentially very quickly. So can you imagine after 20 or 30 rounds, how many trees we'd be able to plant? And we want to help pay the tree planters and the verifiers. So, and again, I'm big on crypto and I love crypto, but the average person doesn't understand crypto yet, doesn't understand blockchain yet. So we really do have to work with Web 2 and work with the big corporations, work with the big governments, work with the big funders. So family offices are understanding regenerative finance. We got to get the pension funds, the university endowments, family offices and stuff like that. Because Project Drawdown literally said about 6 years ago, we have to transition $30 trillion over 30 years. Now with printing up money and stuff like that, it doesn't matter what the figure is going to be. But so we literally got to have multiple billion-dollar organizations that are funding for-profits and or not-for-profits or both. And I'm really big on creating regenerative finance hubs, like eco showcases where you can kind of go to like the Disneyland effect of what is eco-friendly, what is sustainable, have great food, do ecotourism, have more natural products there, zero waste products. You've actually got some machines now that you can take plastic from the ocean, put it in there, and get 5 different types of fuel out of it, depending on how you rig the system. I'm not an expert in that, but I know of a couple systems that do that. So yeah, the Pacific garbage patch used to be the size of Texas. Now it's twice the size of Texas. It's not all in one location, and the plastic just keeps deteriorating, getting smaller, and it's like 200 meters deep. And it gets into our seafood, and then we eat the seafood, and it gets into our body and into our blood and into our brains. Yeah, we literally have like a plastic spoon in our brain because of all the plastic that we're doing. So we literally are killing ourselves if we don't get our heads out of our ass. Sorry for the language there, but this is some serious stuff. So when we can educate people that you can actually do good and invest in for-profits and make money, and then when you make a lot of money and you can give back, then you can invest in like Gitcoin or Giveth in the quadratic funding, and your $1 literally could be matched up to $100 for a great not-for-profit as well. So that's a little bit more about what we're doing there. And Jimmy's a connector. I've got like 5,500 connections on LinkedIn, and most of those are eco-friendly, sustainable, ESG. We got Will here, we got Easy here. So got some other people that know about tree gens. And we've got to do this, because if we don't, we're just going to keep getting sicker and it's going to cost us more. And who wants to live on a planet where everyone's sick or dying? And we do, people die. We have millions of people that die because of air pollution. And actually, it was the Chinese people that went to the governments and said, "Hey, this pollution is so bad." So they actually forced their government to change and pollute less, which is a great thing.
Yeah, you're doing great work. Here in my state of West Virginia, we have bad water pollution. Also, it's a problem. And yeah, we need people to step up and do what's possible. I mean, really, we need the big corpos to step up and. But when we're not the big corpos, we do what we can. Hey, some of your friends are down below, huh? Hey, the stage is open. If you guys want to come up on stage and tell us more details, great.
Yeah, Will's a great refi guy. He's very big into it. He's a tree gen, and yeah. So yeah, and welcome everybody on all the other platforms. I'm glad you guys are multi-streaming this. This is amazing.
Oh yeah, we're all over the
Yes,
place.
we are.
Oh, shout out over in Blaze Chat, my new friend Zenitsu that I met last night. What's up, Zenitsu? We're in the middle of a talk show now, so I here after the show we can talk more because I was gonna show him some things. But welcome. We're over here. We're talking to Matthew about the Tree Gens project, planting trees, saving the environment. Go green. That's a good thing. Yeah, man. How about the manpower involved, right? You're talking about like the funding and the initiative, but planting 1 billion trees is crazy. Do you have a lot of manpower, a lot of people that are participating and volunteering?
I believe Ethiopia had like 24 million people that were helping to plant the trees. Don't quote me on that, but they had a lot of people doing it. So we want to continue to network and get more governments on board, and plant as many trees as we can with experts leading the way, so that we know that those trees have the best shot at making it. Like there was a project in Scotland where they actually planted trees, but they put fences around it so that the deer or what other animals wouldn't eat those trees, because that's what they would naturally do. So when you have experts that are teaching how to plant those trees and doing what needs to be done, and you have verification, and you're using blockchain, and you're rewarding verifiers and stuff like that, we can, once Tree Gens will be a household name, I would say most people will know about Tree Gens, whether it takes 3 years or five years from now, because Jimmy he's like the Energizer Bunny. He's in his 30s and he's got a lot of energy. Yeah.
That's good. Well, I know we have some people raising their hand, but we are gonna let Matthew finish his gets space time. So after he ends, everyone is welcome to raise their hand and share about the project. And if you have questions, let us know.
Yeah, if you got if there's anyone from Tree Gens here, you're welcome to speak or ask about Tree Gens. Yeah, and then here in an hour, it's open mic for any other projects. Yeah.
Grow morning. Appreciate the space here.
Fantastic.
Matthew's a legend, and I don't know if he mentioned Jimmy holding the Guinness World Record of planting the most trees in a day by any human, and it took him 3 tries because of like technical difficulties. Like it was so hot there, like camera batteries were exploding and stuff the first time, and then the second time something else happened. But yeah, Jimmy is a legend. He's inspirational. He has brought together like thousands of us. I do impact concerts, so I work with a lot of different Web3 verified social goods, public goods and social impact projects, and we're doing monthly Earth Day Tree Gen impact concerts, and so that's been really fun. We just pulled off the second one, which was a little wild because it was like the day after ETH Denver. But yeah, would invite anybody and everybody to come through on the next, March 22nd is the next one. and we have a lot of fun. We mix music in between, speakers that both about tree gens and then partner communities of the tree gens and stuff. And yeah, it's just it's phenomenal to see how over the last, I think, maybe year and a half that maybe I've been involved, to see how it's grown. And yeah, Jimmy had Nigeria last year, and he's got 12 governments on board this year, maybe 13 with Venezuela now. So I think we're gonna definitely make that goal happen of a minimum billion trees, and who knows, we might hit a couple billion.
Let's go. How many are you a tree planter? Are you one of them too? Do you got like a million trees under your belt?
No, I've planted a lot of trees in my life because I've been doing landscaping since I was a little kid. And I got into, permaculture and organic farming. So I've done a bit of planting myself. I want to try and get an actual coalition going down in Costa Rica. Because this is specifically focused on mangroves, for these big pushes, because mangroves sequester a lot and at a faster rate of CO2. They have a lot of different attributes that make them really great. They help with they actually desalinate their own water. They create little ecosystems amongst themselves, and they help hold together coastlines. My brain is farting. I'm just having my first cup of coffee, but they stop whatever the word is that makes the land deteriorate. I can't believe my mind is blank right now.
Erosion.
Erosion. Thank you very much, Wilty. They stop coastal erosion. So there's a heap of benefits. But of course, Tree Gens is all for planting any type of tree. And if you don't live basically within whatever the 40 degrees of the equator and on the coast, then you wouldn't really be planting mangroves anyhow. So there's a lot of opportunity there. Just these specific big planting sessions are I think focused mainly on mangrove planting because of the benefits, because of how easy it is to plant. They have like these propagills that just grow on them and all around them that you can basically, they're like little starts already, so you don't need to have a nursery and plastic bags and feed them with fertilizer and take care of them beforehand. You just go out and gather the propagills up and then plant them at a certain distance from the mother tree, and a lot of them are gonna take and grow and thrive.
I have to say, like when you refer like mangoes, are you saying the fruit? The fruit is the fruit?
The fruit?
Yeah, the fruit.
No. So these propagills are like little sticks almost, like little branches almost, and they'll like fall off and then wash around in the water, and sometimes be in a condition where they can grow. But and I'm not an expert either, but I'm pretty sure you can collect them and just sort of, maybe you're sort of like pulling them off the tree. And I mean, I've been to a lot of mangroves, and there's always a bunch. Like if you go at low tide, there's a bunch of little tiny sticks poking up all around them. And I've been meaning to ask Jimmy if you can like take those and spread them out. I'm pretty sure those are part of either the propagills, or maybe they're like part of the root system, extended root system that's like poking above ground. Maybe Will knows. Yeah, I'm not an expert, but I have been learning a lot from Jimmy.
I love that. I love your energy too. This is fantastic. Will too? Hey, introduce yourself. What are you into? How are you involved?
Yeah, so this is Will T of Web3. Jimmy Cohen, who I've known for going on 3 years now since he first exposed me to the regenerative public goods ecosystem. I actually known him longer than that because I knew of him, but I didn't know him. You know what I mean? But anyways, that being said, so I am the founder of KF Media. We are an educationally focused community, but how we're playing a role with the Tree Gens right now is that we're facilitating their Tree Gens Ambassador program, which they're looking for 100 faithful, super emphatic, all in tree gens to go spread the word, spread the mission, get more people involved in all the good that they're doing. So that's how I play a role right now. Now that I just became a digital nomad, full-time digital nomad a couple days ago, I do want to be more boots on the ground. I believe Easy, I don't know if you know this information or not, but Jamie and I are both planning on coming to Costa Rica shortly after you get there. When you come back, travel back from the States, and we'll go do some mangrove tree planting in person, the three of us, and we'll get a vibe for the local culture and see how we can be more supportive.
Dude, the smile on my face. You have no idea how excited I am. You just broke that news to me. Let's grow Pura Vida style.
Let's grow!
Amazing.
That's awesome. Digital Nomad, congratulations. That's exciting, huh? You're going to go out and start a new journey here. I love that. How would somebody start if I wanted to start and plant trees and also partake in the tree gens and earn my tokens, or maybe even be a validator? How does one do that and become part of the army?
Down below in the purple pill down below, I posted a video about the mangroves, and you can see that. And then I posted their space. So Tree Gens literally does like 5 or 6 spaces a week. And then we got the Telegram, so you can join the Telegram. And there's a lot of different breakouts in that Telegram for different things like regenerative farming, shield your impact stuff, and general chat and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can get involved, and Jimmy's he's a great networker, and he goes to a lot of different spaces, and people are really loving what he's doing. So he gets brought up there a lot, and we're growing the network, growing the tokens. We're going to have more tokens, so we want to help good people make money and make a living, because there's too many people right now. So not to get too much on the negative side here, but the wealthy have been getting wealthier and the rich have been getting richer for the most part, and the average person is suffering. So I like a strong middle class, because you can take care of the homeless, you take care of the poor and the needy, the orphans, the widows, homeless people, disabled veterans, and stuff like that. And so and food is a big part of refi. And I've been to Costa Rica, and I love Costa Rica. I was there for like 6 weeks one time. And there's a lot of environmentally friendly people down there, a lot of eco properties and stuff like that. And you can't even buy property on the coast. There's a couple older properties that are on the coast, some bars and stuff like that. But for the most part, they protect their coastline, which is actually good, because we're going to have a lot of storms. We're having a shitload of storms right now. And if you've got trees, that coast will soak up that storm and protect the properties that are inland. But if you build hotels and properties and businesses right on the coastline, man, you got a good chance of getting hit by a storm or a flood, and it's going to cost you a shitload of money.
I believe it's 100 meters from the high tide mark is basically public. But yeah, it is protected. There are times when you can get a lease from the government, but yeah, basically a lot of that coastline, the majority is protected and stays natural, and especially if there's water sources and things like that, that is uber protected down there. Yeah, and I've visited plenty of little mangrove spots. I'm super excited for Wilty and Jimmy to come down, and we'll head down to probably the southern Pacific zone of Costa Rica, where there's a lot of mangroves. And yeah, I hope we can organize something, maybe get the government on board for this year's Mega Tree Day.
Getting governments on board, I like that. Hey, we just got a raid over in Twitch. What up? Averupta with 30 million viewers. Welcome, folks.
So we here. We are live on Twitch. We are live on Blaze. We are live on
all
Arena.
the things.
We are live on X.
We're talking to the Tree Gens here. Amazing project. A Guinness World Record holder for tree planting. A communal effort across the world. What if what if I wanted, me or anyone wanted to participate in our own locations? What if I want to plant trees in my own woods? Is there a way that I could make that count towards your
Yeah,
initiative?
you actually can get paid to plant trees. So I would say, either join some spaces and ask questions, or join the Telegram and ask questions in the Telegram, and then you can have an expert really answer you. Jimmy's the main founder, and there's a couple other people that know a little bit more than me. I mean, I've hosted with him hundreds of times for regenerative finance and his max impacts, and I'm on most of the tree gen spaces myself, and a lot of times I'll be a co-host. Will T is a co-host, and it really is an amazing community. And I really love that so many other hosts love Jimmy and what he's doing, and bring him up and talk about him, and get more support for it. So I really, if you've got some extra money, take a look at the TreeGN token and look at the history of it, and then look at the rewards and the staking and stuff, because you can stake and unstake, at any time. You don't have to lock it up or anything. And like I said, it's held its value better than Bitcoin and Ethereum, Solana, and BNB, you name it. Since October, we pretty much held pretty close, right around the 15 to 17 cent range. Um, and yeah, it's just an amazing project, amazing community. And so, yeah, I'm excited to hear about some other communities and stuff that we got here as well.
One of the things I'd mention, and yeah, it's incredible how the token has done so well and outperformed every other one out there. That shows very strong commitment from the community. But there is a proof of tree mechanism that's been built for the last like couple years, which I've heard is really close to launching, and it's got incredible AI prowess to where you're going to be able to have an app and be able to basically use your camera for basically scanning like the area where you plant the trees. It will be able to detect them, their spacing and things like that. And then there will be some humans to kind of double verify on the back end, I believe. And then you have to do some like check-ins. And once those are over time is proved to be holding up and alive, I believe that's when you get your full payout. But yeah, you can get paid for planting trees in your area. Obviously, it would, needs to be a type of tree that will survive there. And I would, highly recommend jumping into the Telegram. Come join us on some spaces. They're always really fun, super, like a lot of energy, people from all over the world, absolutely. And I'm just really stoked that I hopped over into Will T's space, saw that this space was live, and came over here.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for that answer. I was gonna ask that, like, if you're having validators to verify the trees are planted, but then it's over time because it's a tree, so you gotta validate over a period of time and make sure it's still growing. And I guess all that is part of it. That's all part of the whole system before you can even get the planter even gets paid out. So that's extra work, but it's necessary, right? So I think a good job on the system.
And there may be, I would have to double check, but there may be like you might get like a partial payment during the planting, and then Will T has a hand up. Will, you might know more than me on this one.
I can fill in the color here. So basically the way the proof of tree planting DApp works is you plant a tree, you upload the imagery around you planting that tree, that activity, right? And then it's geo-tracked. So your GPS location is tracked of where that tree was planted. The AI verifies that tree has been planted in that geolocation, and then the human validators are the one that hold a governance token called TGN within the community, right? And so then they go through, they review all the data, and then they either approve or deny that reward should be distributed. When your initial planting is done, you get 1/6 of the value of that tree based on its initial 6 years of life, okay? And this is a unique token. And the only way this token called mGrow can come into the ecosystem is if a tree is planted and it's verified. Now, what's so incredible about this? Jimmy's been working on this particular methodology for over 2 years, right? And building the DApp and going through and verifying and make sure everything's working as it's designed. But this is also, I heard last month in a space, this is also going to be the new methodology of carbon credits. So when carbon credits are issued starting in 2026 going forward, they're going to be required to use the same methodology of geolocation, AI verification, and human verification. So saying that Jimmy is a forward future thinker is not giving him enough credit, because this is the way the eco credits and the carbon credits markets are going to evolve. And if you don't have that methodology already built in and someone else does, well, you know what they say about first mover advantage.
Beautiful. Thank you for all that knowledge. That does paint a picture, and using an app and AI to help do that. That's what's up right there, you know. I'm picturing, before you said all that, I'm picturing there's people, but we're at the age of technology, and having, like you described, a photo that's synced up to your geolocation, and then the AI can tell like the difference. That's crazy to even think about for some people that aren't in this kind of space. It's awesome. And I'm in West Virginia. Like I'm definitely gonna join and look into it more.
I already joined the Telegram.
Yeah, planting trees. I wonder if I can get some of my locals involved, and they won't even, you know, they don't do crypto or nothing, but anybody can get behind the environment, like, you know, doing something good for the world.
Well, the beautiful thing about this DApp is you don't have to be in crypto to use it, because they've obfuscated a lot of the technology and just put that in the background, right? And that is the vision of Tree Gens, is to build a world where anybody can plant trees, earn a living by doing it. Your friends that aren't in crypto, that's fine. Just get them out there, start planting trees. Once the DApp becomes available, they can do all that, right? And then to them, it's just going to look like a rewards mechanism for their efforts that they've already done.
Mm-hmm.
Let's grow.
Let's grow. I like it. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyone's got questions? Throw it in the chat for some questions. But the website is treegens.org. It looks like it's not loading at the moment, but that's the site. It's at the Tree Gens, so you can get all the links there. There's a link tree there that's got all the socials on that.
So for information, you guys had the X account and also the Telegram. Those are the main channels for
Correct.
information.
Yeah.
Who pays for the saplings up front? Asked Olga. Is that on the planters to get seeds?
Will, do you know if there's any fund yet to get people set up for planting?
You know, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I do know that in the past, it's just been like a local community effort. They all go out together. They have a good time doing it. They collect the propagules for the mangroves. If you're planting other types of tree species and you're planting them from a seed, I don't know that. I mean, I know there are organizations that are focused on seeds, especially when it comes to regenerative agriculture. But I think most tree species outside of mangroves, you want to basically plant them when they're a sapling. So as far as funding mechanisms, I mean, that's still yet to be written on that. I'm sure with the amount of funding that Tree Gens is going to receive through its life cycle, that there may be some program that will help subsidize the cost of tree planting.
And I will say that, and I just found this like a couple weeks ago, one of the other partners is Yucky Ducks, and I went over to one of their spaces and like clicked through, and I was like, oh, they will plant 10 trees just for like, you know, it was, I think maybe sign up for the newsletter or something really simple. It took me like 2 minutes, and then they, you know, were like, all right, we're going to plant 10 trees for you.
Olga says, yes, saplings have better results in Canada. He's in Canada. You got any work up there in Canada? What's the most active countries that are participating?
Canada, Canada, Canada. 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 Canada, Canada I think that would be from past Nigeria, where they got like I think it was 780 million or something done in a day. Maybe Will, you could correct me. That's just from memory.
Yeah, that
But
was in Ethiopia, but yeah,
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia, Kenya, Nigeria is going to be coming on board soon. Brazil has also committed as well because mangroves are very prevalent in the Amazon rainforest, and there's just a lot. Like Easy said earlier, you have to be in that specific region as far as latitude, in correspondence with the equator, right? But all that being said, I mean, so far the most activity's been in Kenya, Ethiopia, and Tanzania.
What about Indonesia? I believe has already like a giant mangrove day, and there was some talk about getting them on board or collaborating with them. Do you know any a little more specifics on that, Will?
I don't, but that would be absolutely incredible because we have network connectivity there.
Yeah, they have like, and I think this has been going for a while because it's so important to their ecosystems and fishing and lifestyle that they already like celebrate that and have like a mangrove day once a year. I remember Jimmy talking about that and trying to get sort of linked up with some of the governments there too.
Okay, that's cool. And you mentioned Venezuela. You guys got a plan
Well,
to
I uh I I have a friend, Jose Cabrera, who is Venezuelan. He's been unbanked his whole life, and for the last 5 years, we've been doing basically raising funds for public goods through music. He's an incredible musician, and he networks with a lot of musicians there on the ground. The first impact concert we did was to raise funds for him to go out into the Amazon and link up with the Watuha tribe, which is a tribe that's been, very minimal contact until probably late 70s. They have a language that is, sadly, probably not going to last forever, sort of dying out. So he got out there and had already been in contact with them, but we wound up getting them a giveth to be able to set up the Watuha University of Ancestral Knowledge. We've gotten them, solar power, helped build a bridge, got them tools to build more, like huts for people to be able to come and stay with them and learn about them. And so like I mentioned before, we're doing the monthly Earth Day impact concerts with the Tree Gens. We do other impact concerts. And so I have a close relationship with him. In fact, just last summer, he was able to come up on, I forget the name, ESTA visa, and he came and visited California for the first time, which was really great. And now that the airwaves are open to Venezuela, we are in talks about trying to get a little bit of a like a non-conference get together down there, hopefully before too long. So I have a lot of positive hopes for the Venezuelan community that I know that are amazing people doing great work, amazing artists. So we do a lot of cultural exchange with a good group of Venezuelans, and Jimmy did have contact with the Venezuelan Minister of Environment or whatever the title is. And so just in the last space, we were talking about trying to make a reconnection there. And since we have Jose on the ground, he might be able to help facilitate with Jimmy and getting in contact and maybe getting them on board for some massive tree planting.
That's really really amazing, to be honest. I'm from Venezuela, to be honest.
Ah, que bueno, que bueno. Yeah, yeah. I would love to have you come. You should come to the next Impact concert, and I'm sure it would be really fun for Jose to have another Venezuelan. We usually have probably 3, 4, sometimes even 5 musicians from down in Venezuela play. What we do is we have live music in between each like speaker. So if we have 10 speakers, that's usually 12 musicians. And each, like, we kind of give a little palate cleanser between each speaker so that listeners have time to maybe go make a donation if they felt connected to that project, and then it doesn't quite all run together in your head. But yeah, been doing work with some really amazing, talented Venezuelans for years now, and just incredibly great people.
Thank you so much for doing all this. This is really amazing that you have had.
For sure. Yeah, what a great project. Right here I have Google images of mangroves. Look at that. So it's coastal trees, huh?
Matthew, I'm trying to get you back, but I don't know if you have any issues. So if you have problems, leave and come back the space.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are familiar.
Mangroves are coastal trees, but they also grow in waterways. So, and I'm not sure how far out from brackish water, but I know that I've been up rivers that have mangroves pretty far from the coast. Not like miles per se, but maybe a kilometer or so. So I think they may. Actually, no, I don't think they necessarily have to have salt water, because they actually, like I mentioned before, they actually basically make their own fresh water from salt water. And yeah, just from my own personal experience, I know I've been on riverways like going from the coast or down to the coast with a lot of mangroves growing up those riverbanks. So they are coastal, but they do kind of like have a certain area inland which they will grow as long as they're on the edge of a water, basically.
Interesting. What's the next most common tree that's planted? I guess like you said, for ease and benefits of the ecosystem. You said mangroves are common for that. Is there other species too?
That is a great question. I don't think I have an answer for you, but it would be really cool for like the general global population to put together a list of trees besides mangroves that have good carbon sequestration, that have like high. Oh, great. Well, Will T, you got it.
It's called Treecopedia. I'll see if I can find a resource for you and give it to you guys, or at least locate it somewhere in the TreeGen's Telegram, so that everybody can have access to that same information.
There's so many people and so much collaboration that it's like you think of something and it's like, oh, so-and-so's putting that together, or already did that.
Hey, that's
so,
awesome.
Yeah, it's dope.
That's awesome to have a community of active people like that. What word did you just use for the tree? Carbon what now? What was it? The type of tree?
Carbon sequestration?
I never heard of that before. That word.
So that's like the rate of how much like carbon dioxide you're gobbling up, basically. And mangroves happen to do a lot of it.
And we want that. We want to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Carbon. Okay. Carbon
sequestration. Yeah, probably sequestration, maybe.
Nice. We're gonna have to do some research. I'm wondering what's the best tree over here in West Virginia for that. I'm gonna have to look into that. We're gonna make some trees happen, y'all.
Love to hear it.
Yellow poplar, red oak, these are standard trees. Red maple, sugar maple. Yeah, we got some lakes, not big lakes, but yeah, sure.
But yeah, for your environment, it sounds like, you're already finding information on what trees would be good for sequestration, and you'll be able to find information on ease of planting, how old you might need to have a sapling. I've grown a lot of trees from seeds up in Northern California, and I've grown a lot from cuttings down in Costa Rica, because in a tropical area, often many types of trees will be able to take from cuttings. Not to say that there won't be some in your area too. So if there are, any that you can take from cuttings, that speeds up the process a lot, because you can basically just, snip a branch as long as it's probably, not thicker than your pinky, and put that in some good soil and keep it watered, and it will root, and then, you kind of skip waiting for the seed to sprout and grow big enough to where it'll do it on its own. But yeah, either, those are just two different ways of propagating for trees.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to learn some. I've never done anything like that, so we have to learn. But yeah, we have logging here and lots of woodland. We can go cut our own trees down too. Like I grew up on that. We used to do firewood growing up. Firewood. But yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be able to, use the resources in your area. And then a great thing about getting more into the tree gens is replacing some of those resources. So, I mean, I'm sure you could, it comes down to kind of finance, but you could go buy a bunch of like real small baby seedlings for probably pretty cheap. Maybe transplant them into 1-gallon pots, keeping them on your own property. And then when they're, maybe 6 months to a year old, depending on the variety, they're going to be hardy enough to survive. And then you go out and you plant those and earn some back with the tree gens.
Yeah, man, that's cool. Thank you guys. Thanks for all this info. One of my dad's old favorite proverbs, he was like, if an old wise man was asked if he knew the world ended tomorrow, what would he do today? Well, he'd go plant a tree. You don't stop what you're doing just because everything sucks. You're gonna keep doing everything you can all the way to the end. Plant a tree.
Absolutely, love it.
Awesome. Is there any other questions, folks? Any questions from you guys? We're definitely gonna keep up to date, and if you guys have any updates as you go and news, I mean, sheesh, this June date is a big event. We'd love to hear about it. We'd love to hear news and updates. You're always welcome back to this space. We do it every Wednesday. We're trying to grow it a bit too, and let's grow. You gotta mix audiences and grow together. I love this initiative. I'm a go green kind of guy, so I love everything I heard today. You guys are doing great.
Appreciate what you guys are doing too. This is a great space. I'm really glad I made it over and basically followed everybody here, and we'll be keeping an eye out to join more often in the future.
Let's go. Thank you guys for coming. Always welcome here on show.
I
don't know
copied.
if you had this experience. Like, I know that you guys do Etsa spaces, but I don't know if you had this show experience before. Like, we are live everywhere. And you also have visuals. People can see what we are recording here on Twitch, on Blaze, and all the platforms later today or later another day.
Yeah.
That's really cool for multi-streaming. In fact, I know Will T of Web3 was also streaming into Arena and I believe House over in Farcaster, and he's got some fandangled magic that he's figured out to get people to be able to hear and speak from those other platforms into spaces. So he's going to tell me about it later, but yeah, sounds like incredible.
We're still trying to figure that one out, but yeah, I'm on Arena right now. I'm on Arena and on
me too.
Blaze and Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TwitX. I want to add a Rumble, and we're just gonna get all the things on. Also, we have a metaverse space, so that's actually how anyone can also jump in here and the little avatars, and that's how they're able to screen share if they wanted. Yeah, we do what we can here.
That's awesome. What do you have, or maybe you can throw up to pin the metaverse space, because I've been playing in metaverses since the very early days at Crypto Voxels, when it was pretty much just an empty gray space, and we'd go in. I'm part of a group called the WIP Meetup, the Work in Progress Meetup, and we've been doing every Thursday since 2019. We meet up and we go into a metaverse, and we invite speakers from all all sorts of different projects to share what they're working on. So yeah, and I've held a lot of music events across multiple metaverses.
Oh,
So
that's
this sounds
beautiful.
cool.
So we do NFtopia is a metaverse convention, like an expo style. Our community is mostly in Wax blockchain and Hive blockchain, but we've had projects from all over, and we love it. Every week here on here, I have the link in the replies. We use the Frame VR platform. It's just a self-serve Web 2 thingy, but it's through a browser, no downloads. Works pretty good. And we love how easy it is to like have an interactive experience online, and we have little like booths and screen sharing walls, and on Sundays we have an art space, so people are in there drawing. We have like whiteboards on the wall, and we're drawing art in the metaverse together on live. That's a lot of fun.
Love it. I just opened that up in a browser, so I'll be checking that out after the show.
There you go.
And make my profile and stuff, because that's one I don't think I've played around in yet. Thank you.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just a self-serve thing, but what we have in here, this is an art gallery that we've been using, and there are a couple portals in here that you can click on and go to the other halls, and then you can check out our entire convention halls. There's no one in there, but like all the booths are clickable, and all the projects, so if you want to look at it, that's awesome. We had our last one in August, and we'll have more again in the future, but we're hoping the space grows a bit more. So for now, we're sticking with these spaces shows. But yeah, we love it. We love the whole experience. Absolutely. Well, awesome. Nice to meet you guys. Anybody else, if there's anybody watching, if you want to get up on stage and tell us about your updates, come on up. Otherwise, me and Kristaya here, we have updates. We're going to keep going for a little bit. Remember also, the TreeGen said they do lots and lots of spaces. Lots of spaces. So I'm putting their account again here in the chat. It's the TreeGens. If anybody's interested, why don't you hit a follow and get into their spaces, and that's where you'll really learn all sorts of things. And I've listened to a few of them. That's how I was familiar before and reached out. I loved your spaces. You're always energetic and informative. Shouts! Dan Esker, you just thanks for being here, Dan. You just won a prize for being in the space. I just drew your name, Dan.
What do you have today?
Oh, what we gotta give you, Dan? I'll give you a chest NFT. Dan. Dan, you want to come up, friend? The pointing fingers. Dan, you've never even come up to our stage, and you're a big name in our space. He's a developer in our space here.
We want a winner's speech.
Winner's speech.
I don't remember if I ever heard Dan's voice. I don't remember.
Oh, you hear that, Dan? Kristaya wants to hear your lovely English accent. We want to hear your accent.
If it is English, no, so I haven't. Even in the meetings, the OAG meetings, I don't recall.
Yeah. And also, if anybody didn't know, we're on Twitch, and I distribute NFTs there. So over on Wax Blockchain, which is what we're familiar with, and if we have more people coming on there, that's what they'll be talking about. But we have what's that?
Quick question. I used to play around a lot on Wax back in 20, I would say like probably mid 2020 through like 2022. Definitely kind of the early days, and then up through like, from like the very early stuff through like Street Fighter packs is maybe the last kind of era. And then I just sort of, things are so busy, things are so fractured, there's so much going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes, jobs lead you here and there. So I haven't popped over into the Wax ecosystem for a while. How's things going? Is it still pretty steady?
Steady? I wouldn't call it that, but we're still here, you know what I'm saying? No, a lot of projects, a lot of people have left. It's gone down since 2020, but it's still, the tech still works, and we love the tech.
Yes.
And there's still really great
It
people
works.
here and great independent creators here.
It's really complicated when you say the word NFT to people.
Yeah. NFTs kind of took a little different direction since
because
2020.
they're digital assets right now.
But no, we love the technology, and Dan Askers is the dev of ScurvyBot, and that's the bot that's in my Twitch. You're earning loyalty points just like Twitch points, and you're redeeming those for NFTs, and it all happens instantly. So right inside the Twitch chat, they can do !dig, and they'll get a random NFT out of my pool that they'll get instantly through a transaction. So my collection, I have a bunch of art themed cards, but there's lots of stuff, and we have people donate their NFTs. So there's games and art and just all sorts of things. There's not much liquidity. It's mostly like, I feel like whoever's left here, we're doing it for the fun of it. It's like, it's gamifying content is how I see it. I'm gamifying my art, and it's not about making a bunch of money.
Artists, creators, everyone using the technology. Use a case.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, it was always nice and quick and speedy and not costly, and a lot of fun and interesting stuff. I mean, that's why I was over there, fairly active for a few years. And then, like I said, just a lot of things going on, so it's hard to be everywhere. But I'm definitely down to pop back in and check out what's going on over on Wax.
Oh, heard
always had a lot of fun there.
Let's go. If you want to create a wallet, if you don't know your wallet, mycloudwallet.com, they have a custodial. It's from the Wax team.
I've got my wallet. Definitely. It's like, Wax
find it. That's awesome.
I've got it in my notes. I remember sort of some of the sounds of it.
So if you, whenever you find it, I guess, you can go into my Twitch and you can do a set wallet command thingy, and then you'll be all set. You'll be ready to get free NFTs then, if you wanted.
Do they still use Atomic Wallet?
The Atomic Assets standard, yes.
Standard, yes.
But the Atomic Hub website is under construction. You can't use it at the moment, but yeah, it's still the same Atomic standards, though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I was with you, Easy. Before I even knew what NFTs were, I was buying NFTs on the Wax blockchain. And,
that's cool.
Yeah, Street Fighter. Street Fighter was my first collection. So.
And Street Fighter.
That's awesome. Yeah, there's not.
It was epic.
The big IPs left, but yeah, but no, that's awesome. That's what we're familiar with. We've been here since, and NFtopia convention was kind of focused on that. It used to be DigiCon before that was hosted by Splinterlands. Maybe you even heard of that, because that was running in 2021 or 22.
Oh yeah, I remember Splinterlands for sure. I mean, honestly, I had some assets that I didn't know because I was in a community where like we'd get like, an NFT a month or something. And I had gotten like a world in a game. It may have been in Splinterlands. It may have been something else. And like a buddy,
maybe.
Yeah, a buddy was like, yo, did you know that those worlds reached like 15 grand in value? And of course, I'd been, like just not paying attention for like 6 months or something. So it had gone up to that amount of value and then dropped to like $100 by the time I like found out and went back in. But that's of course a lot of people experience those things.
Oh yeah.
So I'm looking for my Addy right now. I'm gonna find it.
Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Shouts. I got Alex on stage. Alex?
Yes, we have Alex.
Why don't you give us an intro? How you doing? What you into?
Yo, Jim. Good morning, everyone. Sorry, Jim, everyone. How y'all doing? Yeah, actually, love the space and everything. I think I heard you guys talking about some NFTs and all of that. Yeah, I think I had some NFTs quite back. Yeah, I won some giveaways on X. Got some NFTs, but I don't really know. I think it's worth nothing though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting more NFTs too, because I think NFT is definitely turning the crypto market into something else. Because I think I'm getting news like NFT will soon like spiral up, like it's going to like literally be worth millions very soon. So yeah, think yeah. I don't know if I'm free to shield though, like show what I do and all of that.
Yeah, so what are you involved in? Yeah, it's a pitch space, and we're at the open mic. So tell us about what you do. Sure.
Sure. Yeah, I actually yeah, I am a Web3 jobber. Yeah. I actually have a community. Yeah. I started newly though, but not quite long. Yeah, me and my community members. Yeah, we are actually looking forward to, I think, provide devs, those who are looking forward to create new projects and all of that, with services such as management, raiding, moderators, anything related to what is it called, anything related to Web3 job, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we actually offer quality services and everything. Yeah, we've been able to, I think, acquire some members and all of that. We actually want to get jobs and also give back to the community. You know what I mean? Yeah, give back to the community and all of that. So yeah, gradually, I think we're actually building an empire, though. I want us to. I think we are targeting like 30K members. Thereabouts, yeah, of Web3 jobbers. We're also recruiting Web3 jobbers, yeah, those who are willing to work, like if you're ready to chill, if you're ready to moderate, if you're doing all those kind of stuff, you don't really need to, cause I think looking for work or jobs now, yeah, on Web3, it's a little bit tedious, yeah. Just imagine someone going to, like, let me say 30 to 40 people, and then he's being rejected because he's not going through the right means, yeah. So even like designing your pictures and all of that, your, what is it called, graphics and all of that, we are into it. So practically that's what I do. Yeah. So very soon we're going to be a big empire though. So I think I have we have our TG link, but it's in our main group actually. So practically if anyone is interested though, we don't mind them joining us. And also if there's someone who is looking forward to start any new projects with like Ethereum, under Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin, anywhere, just name it, we are ready and we are always active to, yeah, we are at your service though.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah,
Okay,
thanks.
so we do this space every Wednesday. If you have anything new to share, you can always come at the same hour.
Yeah, thanks for the intro there. Thanks for joining our space for show.
All right, no problem. I really appreciate it. I think I'm looking forward to seeing how the space goes. I'm actually enjoying the NFT talk too. I love the talk. I think I might be able to. I'm having this kind of change, moving to an NFT or owning some NFTs. I hope it works like very soon though. Yeah, before it spirals up and then becomes impossible to get. You feel me?
Awesome. If you want to create a Wax wallet, we'll send you NFTs. No worries. But again, they're not worth a lot of money. It's more about collecting and gamifying content. But we have lots of Wax NFTs to give new people. We'd love to have anybody join.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Alex. Anybody want to jump on? Tricky Creations, you want to jump on and tell us what you've been working on? Tara Mike, you want to jump on and tell these nice folks all this cool stuff we're working on together? Tara Mike's been busy. He's cooking. We're actually, me and Mike and Jumby, we're planning on going out to XRP Vegas area. We're in Vegas at the end of April, early May, so I don't know if you guys are nearby or planning. Anybody that's listening, if you're going to be around Las Vegas at the end of April or the beginning of May, it's Bitcoin week, it's XRP Vegas, and there's a lot of different meetups in addition to those. And we're going to make our rounds and try to network and pitch all the cool stuff that Jumby's doing. And Yeah, give us a holla. Give us a holla so we can get together.
I don't know. Every time that you say, every time you talk about that plans you have, my mind is just like, oh my god, it's gonna get wild.
It's gonna get home damn wild. I tell you what. No, I don't know. I don't know that we're big irresponsible party folk. I don't know about that. Maybe Mike and Jumbie's got other side to them. I'm gonna discover. But we'll have fun though. We're gonna have a blast. I've never been out there yet. This will be my first time out there. In
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Well, I mean, neither do I. But I hope you take a lot of pictures and
pictures.
Like amazing, amazing experience.
We want evidence of what we're gonna get into.
I know it's gonna get wild.
No, I'll take pictures. He's I think Mike's gonna get a booth at one of them, so I might even attend. I haven't really thought about it much, but I might try to do some kind of live streaming on the go. I've never done that before. I've never done live streaming from my phone.
I realize.
Yeah,
it's super fun. I mean, I have a show that I've been hosting for about 6 years now. In an early Discord community that was really great, the Token Smart Discord, every Monday, Easy's Corner. And I've done a lot of streaming from, on the ground, whether that's, from NFT NYC or Miami Art Week or, I did a tiny bit of at ETH Denver here. But yeah, have done a bit of traveling in my day. So when shows happen to be, or even like from the airport or wherever. So it's a little different. It's pretty fun though. It's exciting. Sometimes it's a little bit more troublesome, but it's definitely worth giving it a try.
I think we'll rig something up. I mean, if they got a booth, I might even bring my setup. So and then we'll really do it right. I'm over here with 4 monitors and a nice mic and all the things. Green screen.
Can you travel that way? Can you travel that way? Like with all the back?
I'm actually gonna I'm flying and I'm gonna pack a Mac Mini. It's a little small computer. It's not my big beast machine. It ain't that. So it's gonna be slower. But I think I'll make it work. And I think I can make my job work too from that. So that'll work out. I'll be out there for 2 weeks. Getting into trouble.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Jumbie and Mike, they got really cool stuff they're working on, and we talk about it every Sunday too in our art space. But they have a patented frame technology for physical art frames, and they print digital artwork onto this transparent material that goes into these frames, and then the frames backlight the artwork with LED lights, and it makes them change colors, and it looks like it's a digital animation, but it's not. It's physical artwork with lights that's making it change colors. It's really, really cool stuff. And then they're also working on pairing that with ownership on the XRPL that will become federally adopted, federally recognized by the SEC and the IRS with a nonprofit organization to be able to have real world value on digital artwork and then be able to borrow against it in the same way that people can do with physical artwork. So they're doing really cool things. I mean, they say it way better than I do, and they got docs and stuff like that. But Mike, if you're busy and you don't want to chat, that's cool. But that's the stuff that we're gonna be like showing off at Vegas, while also trying to get people to watch my shows. Follow, give me a follow. But yeah, I've never tried streaming from my phone. I guess that's how I would actually do it, probably, other than in the booth. But I'd have to like put the phone on my chest or something, have it point outwards, and then try some interviews, huh? Let's try doing some interviews on the live street interviews. What do you think, Kristaya?
I'm telling you, you're gonna have a blast doing the on the ground street interview stuff.
Street interviews in Vegas. Nah,
there it is.
I'm about it.
And just people that come by the booth, you're like, hey, would you like to, hop on a live stream?
Yeah.
And they pretty much always say yeah. Okay, I'm into my old wallet. Wow. Yeah, Blockchain Heroes.
Yeah, let me see. What's the wallet, Addy? Let's poke in that thing.
Okay, it is. Let's see. Saquam. Okay, SA1QU.WAM. So like I said, there's some early stuff, and then probably I don't see where to filter yet because it's been a while. But if I went to last or most recent, it would probably be maybe like a little after Street Fighter.
What did you say? SA1QU?
Yeah, SA1QU.WAM.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at you. Warsaken.
Oh, for sure.
Warsaken's still up and running. They're still here.
Yeah, no, I've had those guys on my show over the course of like 3+ years. Usually like about once a year they come on and give me an update. Really great guys.
Yeah. We're seeing familiar folks in here. Skatecoin we love. CXC.
Oh, yeah. I've known
Kings.
freaking Skatecoin since like 2018 on Cent, I think.
That's awesome. Those are our friends. They're still around and stuff.
Oh, heck yeah. Right on. I'm so glad that I got over here and we connected today.
Yeah. Monster, do you know Monster Vision? If you know Skatecoin.
Sounds familiar. Sounds very familiar.
I'm still working with him. He's also working with Graffiti.
Nice, yeah.
Punks.
So, okay, I did some stuff actually with the graffiti. Oh God, what was the name of the project? They would do these graffiti offs in Metaverse. So there were these competitions, live where these graffiti artists were doing VR, and then I was supplying the musicians and the music. During their graffiti battles, we would have live music streamed in, and I think we had video. We had people streaming into their site in. I'm trying to remember what metaverse it was in. It might have been Crypto Voxels actually. Really fun crew.
Awesome. So back then, like I mentioned, Splinterlands, they had an expo called DigiCon. That's what we took over. They stopped, and then we did NFTopia. But
right on.
DigiCon was the one back then in 2021, and they were showcasing wax projects, and that was a metaverse. It was using the Inverse platform. Randman's in my chat. He's like, "Show his NFTs on the screen." Okay, here you go.
He wants to gossip.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We know that CXC's been on our show. He's a good guy. The Graffiti Kings. You got Funko in here. He's got Tales of the Crypto. They're friends. They had to shut down, but they're good folks. Token Girls. Yeah, a lot of these we know. Cool. Welcome back
from the good old days.
Kaleidoscope. A lot of these are independents that we've had on the show. But then you also have like IP like Funko and MLB. They have not been on our show. At least not personally. Oh, that's awesome. If you want to go into my Twitch, I'm on Consumer Break Twitch. And you can do exclamation mark set wallet.
Break.
Yeah, Randman's like, no consumer break. I know. I'm a little newer.
All right, I'm hopping on Twitch. Same name. Spelled the same?
Yeah, same name. Consumer Break.
Consumer Break.
We're going to have to load him up, Randman. We're going to have to load him up.
He needs some hybrid creatures there in the wallet.
Some hybrid creatures. That's cool that you remembered your wallet.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a little book. I've got a little secret book.
Secret book? Hey man, you don't have a secret book? Maybe you're gonna lose a bunch of assets that way. See, he's got it. You
gotta have it. You gotta have two. You gotta have one buried somewhere out or in abouts, and then you gotta have one that is in a secure spot, but that you can still access.
Yeah.
That's clever.
Once you get in there, it's exclamation mark set wallet in the chat, and then space in your wallet, and then you can instantly get some Consumer Break NFTs in your wallet. Your very first ones.
We have Pantheon on the.
Yeah, I went and chased Pantheon down. I sent Anthony a DM. I says, come up here and talk about your updates. What's up, dude?
Well, he's not requesting yet.
Come up here. We want to talk to you. Come on. All right.
Okay, he's coming.
Easy in crypto. Oh, that's you, huh? Let's go. We hit a follow. Let's.
Just followed. I'm trying. My computer's acting weird right now. I'm trying. Okay, there. I think I'm here, or I'm on your profile. Okay, let's go back. Let's get the video.
Hey, what's up? I'm super late. I'm so sorry. I totally spaced out today.
No worries. We're open.
I'm really glad you messaged me. And you're still going? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're open, Mike. We got plenty of time here. How goes it? I saw some updates. I saw a bounty block, and I saw a Crew Tunes partnership, and I saw money in your drops. Did you sell a drop?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad you messaged me because I had it on my calendar and I was thinking about talking to you guys today. And then I got a phone call, and then I got distracted with the bounty block, and then all of a sudden, an hour and a half was gone out the window. It's like, oh crap. But that's how it goes. Yeah. A lot of exciting stuff this month, really. Some things were planned, some things were just spontaneous, spur of the moment, but all good. I think the thing that I'm most excited about is the collaboration with Crew Tunes Meta Explorers game, their Web3 game. So the project owner had approached me, and we were talking about integrating the Pantheon NFTs inside of his game. And it kind of ended up being like the most perfect kind of collaboration and it didn't really take a whole lot of work. And basically, it's just additional utility on the same cards and a new kind of feature within an existing game. So it worked out really nice. And their season 5 is starting tomorrow. So basically, they have a game inside of Discord where you can kind of go on adventures and explore planets in an outer space metaverse, all inside Discord. And you can find, as you explore the planets, you can find prizes, NFTs, digital assets, call them whatever you want. You can get a pool of the rewards based on your success during the season. And then for this season, anybody that already has, or anybody that has Pantheon trading cards in their wallet will automatically get a boost to their exploration power based on the rarity of the card. So anybody that already has cards, it's kind of just like a win-win. Or if anybody wants to go out and potentially get some cards from a new collection, use them in a different game, then that opportunity is there now. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. What else? Yeah, we did a bounty block for like a booster pack that just ended and about an hour and a half ago. So I just announced the winners there. We gave away some packs, some characters, some Pantheon packs, some characters for use inside Meta Explorers, and some tools just to give people a little boost up for the start of the season. Then we have a bounty hunt. There's 2 left out of 4. The final rare mint number 1s inside of the Pantheon collection. So I announced this bounty actually a couple months ago, and somebody found the first one right away, and then nobody really found one for a while. So I increased the bounty yesterday up to 2,500 wax, which is, I don't know what that is in dollars right now, 10, $12 or something. And 5 bonus packs if you find one of these final 2 mint number 1 rare cards inside of a pack. So that's been fun. And other than that, just kind of waiting for Atomic Hub to come back up, I guess. I've been struggling.
Patiently waiting.
You don't have a date for us? You can't tell us when Atomic Hub's coming back?
I'm really...
Bring it back!
Like, poor Rodrigo. He has like the weight of the world in his shoulders.
Yeah. I mean, I know they're working on it. I haven't, like, that's their company. They own that. It doesn't, even though the developers are the same as the Pantheon game, it's kind of two separate things. So I haven't really bugged them that much because I know there's 5,000 other people out there that are bugging them about it, and waiting. So yeah. But yeah, if anybody wants to try to hunt the bounty, just open up a pack on playpantheon.com. If you find a mint #1 rare, then you'll get 2,500 wax and 5 bonus packs, courtesy of me being nice.
Awesome. Is that where? Is that
to play Pantheon? Make a session, Anthony, and play live.
Play live for sure.
People.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to grab the people.
What was the drop sale? Is that just a standard pack and people were trying to get the #1? Or did they have something new?
Oh, we did a limited for Valentine's Day. I don't know even actually how it came up. It was something in the Wax chat, the Wax Discord. I must have said something and somebody was like commenting on, since our packs are usually pegged to USD, $10 a pack or $9.99. As the wax price has gone kind of down, when you look at the pack price in wax, it just looks like a lot, although technically in dollars it hasn't really changed. So I kind of just mentioned in passing in the Wax Discord, I was like, yeah, maybe we'll do a Valentine's Day sale or something. And then somebody called me out on it on Valentine's Day. It's like, hey, where's the sale? So I was kind of like, oh crap, I gotta go do this. But it ended up being really fun. I made like a little Valentine's Day card from Aphrodite, and sent that out. And since it was February 14th, I did 214 packs for 214 wax each, which was, a pretty big discount from the normal price. And a decent amount of those got sold on Nifty Blocks. The bounty is just because the cards are mint on demand, and there's 1,800 unique templates in that Greek first edition Greek Gods series. And so as each difficulty of rarity gets minted, there's 6 rarities, so there's 300 unique art pieces per rarity. And so as each rarity kind of gets fully minted, then I put a bounty on like the last couple that are out there waiting to be found. And I've kind of increased that at every rarity as far as the prize amount, just because the difficulty is kind of increased, just based on the rarity of the card. And when I announced the bounty, it was 500 wax, but that was back when wax was like 2 cents. So over time, since the price went down, I was like, I may as well just go increase the wax amount. Plus, from the Valentine's Day sale, I'll pretty much give away all of the wax that was accumulated during that sale, more or less.
Heard that. Way to make your your community happy. Way to fulfill your duties there.
Hopefully, they do seem to enjoy. I mean, the people that hunt the bounty, it's kind of serious, you have that such anticipation when opening up the pack, and there's so many possibilities, right? But if you don't get that one certain card that you're looking for, it kind of becomes like a roller coaster of emotions, like so excited, and then you're devastated, and then you're excited again, and then you're devastated again.
Such is the life of pack ripping.
That's life.
Hey,
Like the dopamine.
Easy and Crypto, you still you gotta set your wallet proper. Still, you gotta do exclamation mark set wallet, and then you gotta use your wallet ID.
Okay. Actually, put in my
SA1.
wallet address.
Yeah.
Okay, set
That'll do it.
wallet. What is it? SAQ. I gotta look over here.
SA1Q.
SA1. Q.
And
I'm in Metaverse too.
Oh yeah, look at you go! Look at him go! Pantheon, we just
logged in.
We just met Easy here as part from the Tree Gens, and he just told us that he was on Wax back in years ago, and his wallet's full of all these old things. That's cool. So he's familiar, but now he's back. Pantheon here
it's been a while.
Awesome.
Is a newer game.
It's like you found a treasure buried in your old wallet.
Yeah, he's like, I got a notebook with your wallet ID. I was like, yeah, perfect. You got to have a notebook, or you're gonna lose all your assets that way. They're gonna be gone. Pantheon here is a newer game. Tell us about the game. It's an active card game that you play multiplayer with people. That's awesome. Tell us about it.
Yeah. So it's kind of unique in that regard, and it is loosely based on a real life card game. Some people call it Liar's Poker. Some people call it bullshit. Similar kind of game mechanics. So most trading card games usually are one versus one, or one player versus another, 1v1. And so this is a multiplayer table game. So between 3 and 6 players per table. It's live. So you need 3 people to start a live match. And the other unique thing is it's play for keeps. So every player sort of risks the same amount with their card. And depending on the card they put into play, it will deal them a hand. And then the game kind of progresses similar to BS or Liar's Poker, and whoever wins will actually capture that trading card or the NFT from the other player. So cards can kind of change hands over the course of a few rounds, and there's also a in-game reward system. So no matter what, whether you win or lose each hand, every player that completes the round gets like an automatic deposit of a little bit of wax into their wallet. And by little, I mean a little, like 0.25 wax, whatever that ends up being. And that could change, maybe in the future once I have like some more data about how to kind of do that sustainably so it doesn't get botted and just drained. The goal is to really keep cards in circulation, keep kind of wax going amongst the players in a sustainable way. And then, all the cards are based on Greek gods. Excuse me, Greek gods right now. We're still in development on the Norse set. Like 9 out of the 10 characters are done. I just need to choose some of the abilities, how they're going to interact with the game. That's really going to be an expansion, and it's going to change the gameplay a lot. So that's going to be a big update, and will probably be the only major update like for the entire year because it is so big. It's like going from Nintendo to Super Nintendo or whatever that would be.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nintendo, like a Game Boy Color to
right.
Nintendo.
You're going super.
From Mario Brothers to Super Mario, whatever that incremental gain would be.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's because the game is stable. It's live right now. Everything is working. We spent a lot of last year getting out just a bunch of bugs and stuff. So yeah, the next update will be a pretty large expansion. But yeah, other than that, if anybody likes playing poker, TCGs or like multiplayer card games that are kind of competitive like that and have some risk risk and reward involved, then definitely go check it out. Or if you just like the cards, some people don't. Some people just collect the cards, and that's
The
cool
cards
too.
are
You know.
handmade by an artist. Can you remember the name? Remember me the name of the artist, Anthony?
Yeah, they're all hand drawn digitally. There's two guys really. Lars, I cannot pronounce his last name. It is something ridiculous, but it starts with a K. And then Adam Sward, Sward. They're both part of a artist collective called Mirror Pool, but they're kind of independent guys. You know, that's their brand. And they actually did work on the GPK, the Garbage Pail Kids, back when that was a thing. They did a few art pieces for that collection. So yeah, they're just really cool. I like their style, and the Norse ones are coming out like really cool. I'm very excited for that. I wish I could release it sooner. I just haven't decided. Like, I guess I'll have to see what the community says if we release the cards before they're actually ready to be used in game, or if everybody prefers to just do it at the same time.
I think you need to wait until Atomic Help.
Yeah,
I
that's for sure.
remember getting
Yeah, for
in
the
with
inventory.
the Garbage Pail Kids, probably over in Telegram, and yeah, they were super nice. They dropped me a handful of cards when I first joined, and yeah, that was fun.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference to me if the only reason I would consider releasing the card set or the Norse collection before they were ready to be used in game is honestly just because I'm excited to release it. I want to get that art out there because I think it's freaking cool.
They're ready at the moment. It's already like they
Most of the art, like the characters, are ready. We need to do a little bit of redesign on like the card stock itself. Like some of the highest rarity card is Godly, and that comes with like this gold kind of foil background. But a lot of the members of the community wanted us to make that like even more special, like shiny or holographic or some kind of visual on there. So when you open that pack, like you immediately know, like, oh shit, I got a super rare one. So yeah, we have a little bit of work to do on like assets for that, and then maybe some stuff like a redecoration of the Mortal Realm where people are actually playing, just to put that in like a Norse theme or something. Other than that, there's not going to be any major changes to the cards themselves. Just kind of a version 2. I mean, if you look at any trading card game series, the cards kind of change over time, right? Like you can go back and look at the very first ones and you're like, oh man, they're kind of rough, like, but they should hopefully get better over time. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. If you ask me, I'm a fan of art. I would collect for art's sake. So I think you ought to just release them before they're ready to play.
Yeah. I don't think there would be really any risk to doing so, as long as the set is kind of locked, and then when that development work is done, then people can play with them, and in the meantime they could just collect them. I don't want to wait too long though. I want to at least have that version 2 or that expansion sort of getting close to being ready. I'm also on the fence, like, since the game is stable right now, I do want to get into the app stores, like mobile specifically, And so, it's sort of like it's just a chicken or egg debate. Do I push it to the app stores now while it's stable and like do that work and then make the update, or do I make the update and then push it to the app store? I haven't decided yet.
If it's in the app store, do you intend to have a version without NFTs to play, or do you got to have the NFTs to play on the app? That might be a factor to think about, because you'll have for Web 2 onboarding some kind of virtual cards to get a try of it.
Yeah, if we did something like
or even like a simulated version that they wouldn't really own the virtual assets, but it'd be like, it would just give them like some random visuals to play it.
Yeah, like a free-to-play version, and then if you actually owned assets, you could go into like a different arena. I mean, if you got a stable version, might as well push it and then start, getting people on there. You can always, of course, when you do an update and you want to have a lot of testing so you don't break it. But yeah, I don't know. My not financial advice there.
Push it. He told me to do it, so I got to do it.
Then it is a factor also that this particular game is multiplayer, and it can be hard to get people together. Maybe do you have some kind of bot version, or thinking about a version where it's like bots playing and single player? But I would say, like, if it's that case, it wouldn't be with the NFTs. It would just be the experience.
Right.
Just a simulated version for Web 2 people, and they could play against bots just to get the gameplay and the art itself. And then you could always go into the like an arena, some other place to play against people with NFTs.
Yeah, that would be the idea. Like Easy has said, with the free to play mode. Since right now it's play for keeps, in my head the other version is play for fun. So I have play for keeps and play for fun, where the play for fun mode, we probably could include bots. I don't think I would call it a bot per se, just like to keep it on brand. I would probably call it like a thrall or acolyte or something that people could summon.
Nice. Where is a great test bed for like games and apps and stuff is, if you've got a web app, you could probably just convert it fairly easily with the good old AIs we got into a Farcaster mini app. Get it over there where there's some, actually very dedicated Web3 peoples, at least, that are into playing around and experimenting with stuff. So just a thought.
Okay.
Yeah, say that again.
Check that out.
I'm also making apps over here, and I like Web3. What was that?
You guys aren't aware of the Farcaster ecosystem? So what's been making more, probably, getting more noticed is the Base app. Since Coinbase updated their wallet to the Base app, they also have mini apps in that. But Farcaster is a protocol, so anybody can make a client that runs on it, and then it's decentralized social media. So like my original X account got rugged because I was working with a project that was getting like a little bit popular, and so I had a bunch of imposters. And so what X did, or Twitter then, they just banned all the Easy and Crypto accounts, not managing to take a look at mine, that it was like 5 years old with 7,000 plus followers. And when I had my one chance to write them a letter to try and get it back, they were just like, no, don't email us anymore either. So, having it decentralized where you own your keys that are your social media, you can take that to any platform that's built and basically bring your kind of social graph with you.
Oh, that's beautiful. Well said. Yeah.
I knew it was like the decentralized social media, but so they also run apps on the platform, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they've got their own like Nanar V2 logic that you just bring in your Claude or your ChatGPT, and you're like, hey, let's build this for a Farcaster mini app using the Nanar V2, and it does all the bleep bloop blop blops in the background, and then you do a little bit of testing, and then you publish it.
Thank you. I'll look into that. Yeah. I'm toying around with vibe coding apps myself. I'll have it's starting Web 2, so I'm not integrating Web 3 at first, but I'm definitely want to get it out there and see all the options, and then also my stream is part of it. So like I'm getting on all these platforms and to get the stream out there too. Like Arena, we just discovered Arena and Blaze a month ago. But that's
nice.
It's like another example. It's a crypto-based social media that's also streaming-based. So I was like, that's
yeah.
perfect.
You can also stream into Farcaster. Let's see, it was Farhouse. They've rebranded as House, but you can stream in there and capture people that they don't have to leave, the app or ecosystem. You just open up a mini app and join the space.
We'll have to dig into that. Let's go. Let's grow. I love when you guys say, "Let's grow." That's awesome. I see you're in. You managed to get yourself a little avatar here. Look at easy in crypto. Look at that fancy a green coat he's got. Oh man. Yeah, it did have Ready Player Me.
Green.
We have Ready Player Me's, but yeah, I don't know if you can do it now.
No, you cannot. Make sure you never change your avatar because you won't be able to.
Well, for me, yeah, the Ready Player Me one. Yeah.
Yeah, you and
many platforms have gone down. It's kind of sad.
We like this one. It's super customizable and cheap, and you don't need to download nothing. You can do it from a browser. So
Wait, so
we like it.
Kristaya, you're saying I'm stuck as Cupid forever? I have to be Cupid forever now? Is that what it is?
Yep.
I cannot change it.
Have to, yes, you do.
Randman told me to dance with him, so
I will never forget that post that I made. Like we had a meeting, we had a team meeting before the big event, and Anthony show up as an angel.
Why would you?
I went. That was epic.
Why would you want to change your Cupid there, Pantheon? You can't change out of that.
I like it.
You gotta keep your wings.
Like, kind of Greek and Roman themed, and then upon further inspection, there was like the hearts and stuff, and it was kind of a little floofy, but we went with it. It's fine.
I dig it. It's diggable. I like how he also used the shovel in Twitch chat. He's already got it, you guys. He's got it. He's got a shovel. He's ready to dig. I saw that you did dig. So, congrats. You are now a Consumer Break holder. There you go.
Let's grow.
New era.
Yeah, what's the dance commands in frame over there?
Number 4. Hold down 4. Actually, all the numbers will do something, but 4 is your dance. There you go.
Nice. I'm used to like /dance and a number or something from like Hyperfy. That's the command over there.
There we go. All right, let's do another Gibby Gibbs. Let's do a couple of them here, huh? Anybody else want to jump on stage? We can last another hour if we got stuff to talk about. Come on over. I got Shylock, Dogzilla Woof, and Easy in Crypto. I'll give all 3 a chest.
Woohoo!
And that's like a pack. So basically, here, I can go over my collection. That's something I can do. But a chest is something you would open like a pack, and you would get something with it out of it.
You should show your small videos to a new friend.
My movies! Yeah, I did a little side quest in the past month. A little side quest, and I made a movie. I didn't plan to make a movie, but I made one. It was a lot of fun. All right, so until somebody else jumps up on the stage, Let's go. Let's go with my updates, huh? All right, before I go into my collection and stuff, let's start with our spectral art spaces. We're doing every Sunday. We're doing spectral art spaces with Terramike and Jumbie, and we're making art together live on stream. It's actually really dope. So you see right here in the metaverse, you see some of the art we made, and what we're doing is we have some kind of theme every week, and this last week's theme was what the heck did we call it? Pop art. It's pop art. Do you know what pop art is? See it?
I always when I heard about pop art, I always remember the Marilyn Monroe one.
Yeah, good example. So it's actually a very broad art form. We also are learning during these Sundays. We're learning about these things too, huh? It's not just Warhol style grid things. It's anything in pop culture that, and it's usually vintage associated with 1940s, 50s, 60s, but it could be anything in pop culture that's artified and or uses like dot shading, or really there's a lot of different styles of it. But then what we do is we have a special spin wheel that got cooked up with AI, and it is themed around the theme. And then we spin the wheel for some attribute choices, 6 different attributes. And out of those 6 attributes, there's 5 choices for each. And we put that into Twitch polls. And so the first hour, we decide what attributes we're going to draw live on stream. We don't even know what we're going to draw when we start, other than like the theme. So for this past week, the theme was pop art. And our attributes were an animal with a bold expression, a 4-panel Warhol grid, a checkerboard background, playful and ironic tone, retro 1960s vibe, and complementary color clash. And then we have numerous artists come in here. 3 of us were on the whiteboard, and then 2 are sharing their screen like legit artist style. And we're all drawing the same similar things, but different things, because we're following the same attributes, but we're imagining the things in our own way. It's really awesome. It comes to life live on stream Sundays, and you can see it all happen. And so here's what we got this past week. If we want to look at my stream right quick, I'll share what we made. Not only that, but then what we do after it's all done, part of this whole space is teaching people about the spectral art form, which is the art form of changing colors, which you can apply that to any art. Any art can do that. So what we do is we do what I just said with the attributes and the drawing, and then we spectralize it, or we call it wampify it. We wampify it. And here's our examples. All right, so here's our one from Jumbie this week. And you can see it in action now. If you look at my screen, we see it changing colors. What do you think, Chris Daya? What do you think of the twitches, or the stitches? It's the stitches.
Look nice.
He's got us in stitches. Those look dope.
Yeah.
Now, Jumbie.
He looks bossy.
Yeah,
like
man.
hamster.
Jumbie is a professional. He is the guy. He is the spectral art guy in the whole world. He's the patent holder. So he does some really mind-blowing things, especially when it comes to the changing color. So he specifically designed this to do some cool effects while they change color. And he did this all live, like in 3 or 4 hours. We're doing this all live from scratch. That's cool, right? Here's Tricky Creates. Oh man, he went scary with that one, huh?
Yeah.
Sheesh!
Scary with that one.
It's like a clown deer or something. Some kind of clown deer. Oops, I lost it. Come back. Come back, clown deer. Come back. Oh, I did a hotkey and I lost Telegram. All right, here it is.
Oh, no.
And then Terramike went, and he also, what's neat is if you're making your art using digital like the way Trick does, he gives Terra Mike the PSD file, Photoshop file, and it has all the layers in it in Photoshop. So then Mike can apply the color effects on different layers, not only the whole thing. So if you see here, that's what he did. The top left is moving a lot faster than the other ones and such. You can see some examples of the effects put differently on different parts of the artwork, right? Pretty cool, right? And then Trick is the one that like made the art, so like that's also a part of is making the art, designing it in a way to where it pops. That's part of the art form. You can see at the top right, he's got no textures at all there. He's only got solid colors on the one on the top right. And you've got textures on the other ones, and you can see that difference when the color's popping and changing. It does a different thing. I think it's really neat. Here's some whiteboard action. This one was for some Sumerian bee. She said she didn't know what animals it is. We decided that they're germs. Look at the cute little germs.
Yeah, they look like.
Look at the cute little germs.
And the green one is it's COVID.
Yeah, the green one is COVID. You can see how all of us, we did like standard checkerboard with grid Warhol grid styles, and Sumerian was like, I want to make mine into like a cross, like an X flag. That's the beauty of it. The artists can imagine them to be what they want, and that's how we can see different interpretations of it. Here was Tricky Chickies. Look at that one. We got frogs. Frogs.
Oh, so cute.
I like the accents that she put on her checkerboard. You can see how it's got like this darker shade accent on the part of the checkers.
Yeah, it reminds me like Carol P.
And then you pop the colors on that, and that's everything that we do, right? That's what I'm getting at with the art form of spectral art.
Yeah.
It's whatever colors that we make on our art is what's going to be changing when we put the womp on. So the fact that she put this darker gradient onto the yellow checkers here, you change the colors and you can see that, right? It actually pops it a lot. It's really cool. It's a technique we learned. We learned it. Here was Tuts. Tut and Crypto. Are you with us, Tut? Yeah, you're right there. You're right in the chat, Tut. Look at his owls. Look at Tut's owls. Aren't they dope?
They are.
And this is with a whiteboard stuff. This is like MS Paint. It's not easy to do with your mouse and try to.
It's not easy. I have tried like paint there, and it's not easy.
Oh yeah. Nice owls, Tut. Very nice owls, Tut. And then lastly, here's mine. Do you like my zebra? Oh no. Also, this is a friend of Terra Mike's, and she did this hand painting on canvas. And we spectralized that. That looks cool. Pretty cool to see a hand painted on canvas change colors, huh?
It's really interesting the way that it still maintains the texture.
Right, that you see the textures in the color changing with it. Yeah. It's super cool. She looks sad. It's a very sad lady, but the art is very nice. But hey, she's not sad about anything too tragic. Mike said she's sad because she wants pizza. There's no pizza and she wants pizza. Here is mine. Look at mine, y'all. Look at my zebras. Look at these guys pop and fizzle. Huh? Sizzle pop womp.
Oh yeah.
You like that? One. You like my sizzle pop womp? Oh yeah. So as you just saw, well, I mean, I read off the attributes, but we all did like a Warhol grid. So it's like, it's the same subject multiple times in different colors. All right. Now what I'll do is I'll combine all those, what I just showed. I'll combine them all into one, and you'll have like a collage of all of them. And that's what will be minted on NFT, on Wax, and given away inside the dirt. The dig dirt. So if you're digging over in Twitch, you may get some art from past shows. You might get art from past shows like that. Cool. Any questions? Now, our upcoming one on Sunday is going to be themed cartography. Do you know what cartography is?
Yes, I do.
What's cartography?
I heard that on the school.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But what is it? Did you pay attention?
The maps.
Maps! There you go. The art form of drawing maps. And that is going to coincide with my movie release. So you guys that have been around, you know, in the past couple months, I've been making, I guess you call it a movie. It's a short film. And I use the AI bots to make my shots. I've had such a fun time with it. It's all finished now. The finale is going to be releasing on Sunday. And basically, I made all the shots using ChatGPT and animated it with Grok. But I had it. They didn't generate it from scratch. It took it from our art, our hand-drawn art from my collection, and made them photorealistic and movie characters. And then also my face became a character, and then I animated that. And then I edited the old way, manually, to make a short film. And it was really awesome and inspired by spectral art. Also, you see color changing all throughout the whole thing. So on Sunday is when I will premiere the finale movie. We will be doing our finale blend at that time. So collectors of Consumer Break, you can blend maps right now inside Nifty Blends. You can blend your scrolls to your maps. If you get all 5 maps, you can blend those to the Exalted Cartograph. That will be Sunday. So I invite everybody to mark your calendars if you want to come back Sunday at this time. We're going to make live art. We're going to be drawing maps live and also celebrating my finale blend. And I will not stream Saturday. So I've been streaming every Saturday for that. This Saturday I will not. I am moving it to Sunday as together into the spectral art space. Cool beans? Do we got questions? I got new familiar friends down below. Do you want to come up on stage?
We had.
Sounds very cool. I used to work in film for a little handful of years.
Yeah.
So I always like to see what people are creating in the film world. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Well, see, 10, 15 years ago, I did YouTube videos. So that's my experience of like editing. It's just self-taught YouTube. But I've always loved it. Like I love making videos. And this was, now I've done like short film type stuff, but this is the first time that I did it this way. With using the AI to make like the VFX and the shots, and it just to me it's super fun.
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool to use the new technology. I mean, that's what it's there for. Quick question. I know I can view my wallet on like Wax Block. But with what was the other major one where the platform you said was down?
Yeah, Atomic Hub is
Atomic
under construction, but Nifty Blocks is where we've been going to see things.
Nifty, I remember Nifty.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Cool. That was my question.
There's also NFT Hive is still up and running. I don't know if you've used that one, but NFThive.io also has like your wallet, a marketplace, and things to do there. But otherwise, Nifty Blocks, that's also where you'll find the blend. So let's look at that real quick. Until somebody wants to. Oh, look, Vegas is on.
Yeah, we have Las Vegas.
All right, I'll talk about my collection in a minute. Vegas Ape, what up, though? He's been doing lots of stuff. Let's talk about it, friend.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you guys doing today?
Excellent. How you doing?
Good. Actually, everything just came back online perfect. All the games just went down.
Oh.
You guys probably seen Scurvy Bot in the stream. You know, everything literally just came back online.
Las Vegas Abe here is a fellow wax streamer. He's live right now. I'm showing him his the screen, and he's got also his own wax collection and is deeply involved with the Scurvy Bot to have stream games. And they just launched I guess the season 0. It's not even the first season. It's the preseason, huh? Tell us about it.
It's like the beta season. You had to have a whitelist. It's in all of our Twitter drops, and if anybody needs the drop, I can throw it their way. But yeah, it was whitelisted that way. We wanted a really small pool so Dan could test everything out. But it's been going beautiful. We've been running just the duck pond and balloon pop in it right now, and then we'll add dodgeball probably before season 1 starts. But we just devised a small pool. They're playing for points. Like they get a half a point for every unsuccessful pop. They get 1 point for every successful pop. And we're starting to set up our ecosystem. So we'll have bonus boosters for seasons and nice prize pools. And we've already started collecting. So we probably got about $600-700 for season 1 saved up already. And it's been going really good. So we haven't even really released anything, and we're getting a lot of great feedback. We wanted to build everything first before we really released a pack or anything like that. I've always been a proponent of that. I hate when I get an NFT and I can't use it right away, right? So we wanted to build first and then worry about packs later, you know. Tried to build a long-lasting game. Packs are a little irrelevant to what we're building right now. So it's been a great journey with Dan and just everything going on. So, and with Blaze, and it's really making it that much bigger than we thought it was going to be.
Heck yeah, man. So are you having a lot how's Blaze streaming going? You having a lot of activity there? Are people playing games from there? Are they joining?
We have the wheel and then the duck pond. Everything on Blaze is not hooked to a leaderboard. We didn't want people, because I can see it now. Oh, we're on Twitch, and how come Blaze? I don't use Blaze, and that's unfair. We're gonna make everything on Blaze separate. So eventually, Blaze will have its own prize pool, and we'll build NFTs over there eventually, and that's like secondary right now. Just getting games for them to play. Really, and showcase, and we're getting a lot of like JT Squared hung out with us for a while yesterday. We've been getting people slowly getting wallets and coming over to Twitch. We knew that'd be a process. I know Blaze is crypto and it's geared for us. I don't think they were ready for Web3 streamers. Let's just say a little bit of like the nuances and how you like things ran, you know, us Web3 people. So I think it's a learning curve for them, just like it's a learning curve for us. And they're slowly, okay, this is how you do things and this and that. So we've been getting great feedback all over the place over on Blaze, and it's just they're learning like we're learning, you know. So I hope everybody gives them the patience, you know, because they're building something pretty cool. And I think overall we've been getting everybody's been real patient. Few little outliers, but it's been going great. Extra building stones.
Nice. Yeah, I agree with that. I think they're monitoring data, and maybe they are changing things as they go, but it's because of things they see fit based on learning from that data. Hey, when you're making something new, anyway, regardless of who you are, it's new. Then you gotta go. That's how it goes. That's how you traverse new things. You got to try them out and test them and adjust as you go. So overall, I think they are doing a great job. And it's been awesome to make some friends that way too and such. I think you guys are doing a great job. I see you over there murdering. Murder.
Yeah, we met a lot of cool friends and a lot of different, like Ange. I even talked to her a little bit on X, you know, so we're building little bridges. And Roger, the guy that his name is Blazeathon, that comes on and does everything, we're starting to get a good rapport with him. Like, he even texted me this morning and he's like, look, I couldn't be on when you streamed today. I threw 10 subs on your channel just to let you know.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, it's been a really cool
let's
trip,
go.
and everybody's been really great.
Yeah. And you got your dropout, right? Did you talk about it?
Oh,
I missed it.
we've had the dropout for the beginner pack that had the whitelist and the game pass. We've had that out for about a month or so, I think, maybe 2. Season 1 will start probably about a week or so after Easter. Season 0 will end on March 25th. We're hoping to get a pack out right around there. Yeah, we want to make sure everything works first, and we've got some really we've been working with this company. It's based in New York and then Australia as a subsidiary, where they have all these artists like under one roof. So you send them what you want, and they draw it up. They send you a proof, and we've had 0 mock-ups, which is pretty crazy to think of all the stuff we've had drawn up from them. And they're just really cool to work with, and they're on point. 24, 48 hours is the most we've waited for anything. We just felt it was a smarter move to go to, and then we can at least still keep that hand drawn, which we don't have time for to do anymore, and it's just by somebody else. We're paying for it now is the only thing. So it's
that's admirable though
branch
that you're choosing to pay for hand drawn instead of just rolling with AI. That's admirable.
We're using AI for our posts, and like the Grok Imagine. I don't know if you've played with that yet.
Yeah, my whole I'm using Grok and ChatGPT for my movie effects.
Imagine is amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Me and my daughter will sit down and play with it, and oh god, my overlay is not where it's supposed to be.
It's crazy wild. Like, I can't believe how fast this stuff is evolving, and it's hard to imagine where we'll be in a year.
Especially
I'm using that for my pack openings.
Oh,
That's
nice.
Use Imagine for the pack openings. I think is a great spot for it.
Animating the image, because it does things from scratch too. But I'm animating an image, and with the image, you can customize that way more. So I'm using ChatGPT or other ones to make my perfect image, and then use Grok Imagine to animate it, and it's so good
Same
to
here.
animate.
Yeah.
I'm doing the exact same thing for a lot of like replies. I do much more of my social media over in the Farcaster ecosystem, but a lot of projects that I support and think are really cool, I'll make custom images for and then go over to Grok, or for my own shows, like my own show posters and stuff. I've been using ChatGPT for a few years now, so it's pretty trained on what I want to get out of it. I have a bunch of kind of characters that I've built up from friends, PFPs and stuff. So yeah, now having the Grok Imagine to be able to bring that stuff to life is really cool.
Oh,
it's funny because we've been using it in the exact same way. We've been using ChatGPT to kind of do for X, to do our social media and to do like our posts, and then we throw that into Grok Imagine, to get a cool video here and there, to throw out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just amazing.
I'm doing that some for posts too, but like for the movie thing that I'm making, it's just because that's what I've been doing as of late, and it's very much that. But what's so cool is you can make it do the scene. Like, you're generating the scenes. So if you create your character first. Like I had my character with my face, and then I transformed him to be like a fire guy, and my beard's on fire and stuff. But then from there, I'm like, all right, now give me side views of this same character, or give me a wide shot, or put him in this environment. And like you can dictate exactly what your scene looks like with your character you made. It's just so fun to do that. Once you have your scene, your image scene, then you just go and animate that. So
right, and it's 10 seconds. It's like less than a minute. You get a 10-second clip, 720.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It was 6, yeah, and then it went up to 10 right when I was starting my thing, and I was like, oh, I'll take 10-second shots.
Right.
And then you just edit them. So really, as long as your shots are less than 10 seconds, you can do anything with that. That's awesome. Great work. So your games are they're gonna remain what they are here for season 0, or you got more coming? The balloon pop, your duck pond.
We'll be adding dodgeball. That'll be that. Dan said it's going to be a go for season 1. I was saying we should wait till season 2. Dan's like, no, season 1. So dodgeball, and then next will be Trivia Blast, I believe, and then
and these are custom games, right?
Yeah, Trivia Blast is going to be like Mad Libs. Remember Mad Libs back in the day? We don't want people using Google, and so to counteract that, we make it RNG. We throw up a sentence, we give them 4 weird answers, and they just got to pick one of the 4, write the complete sentence the way it is in chat. It also promotes chatting, and then they're locked into that answer, and it's just gonna RNG pick one and then give away a pot of bananas or crypto or whatever. So really, it's RNG, and we're kind of repurposing that to make sure people can't game the system, per se.
So for the tournament, are they getting NFTs and such as they play, or is there also a tournament point system, like a leaderboard, and then they're going to get more at the end? Is it both? Tell us about that.
Yep.
Prize pools.
They're getting everything just like we would roll on a regular day, all the NFTs and crypto and everything out of the balloons. And the duck pond. It's just now they're getting points for popping balloons, getting 1 through 20 in the duck pond. And then there's we have separate prize pools for the leaderboard points. So they're getting both. The season 0 prize pool, it's a little small. We're giving away a $50 gift card for first. The top 5 is going to get what we're going to call a Ringmaster coin. That's pretty much they're going to be able to take over the stream for the day. What 12 hours are we going to stream, and what games are we going to play? We can see that really coming into effect later on when we have 5 or 6 games rotating. They could be like, no, I'm set up for this game, and that's the only game we're playing all day. And it might be their way to boost up into the leaderboard. So it'd be curious to see how they use that. And then the top 10, we're given $3, one of the first $3 packs when we come out with the darts and the armor. And then everybody's going to get a couple blend coins and stuff like that for participating.
What? And that's so cool, because I'm also about to launch something similar, just not as Web3-fied. We could even, I'm sure we'll come up with ways to collaborate on that. That's awesome. I got a bunch of my mini games. It's not stream focused. It'll be just web or mobile, but kind of like that, like getting points, getting on a leaderboard over time, and then have a prize pool each month based on all those points. I love that some of us are we're using, I know that Dan Asker is a legit developer down there, murdered it. But with the AI tools, we're also, some indies are also playing around and starting to make their own games or making their own websites to utilize their NFTs in. That's so cool to me.
Yeah, we've been doing that on the back end. We just actually re-upped our year of the Neon Midway website, but Dan's slowly been working on that. All of our games, they'll just be a different version on the website. So we want to go website to app to hopefully, Steam or Epic, and repurpose them like how Lurkbait does, low price, get some stream games. We think it could be a little niche, down the road for future funding and stuff like that.
You want to get an app too? Your own app? In app stores?
Yeah, we want to go Twitch, website, IGN, app. Yeah, that's our roadmap.
What would be in the app?
In the app would be all of our games. Not really an app per se. It would be a download. So you would download the games, and then you could throw them on your overlay when you're streaming to use them. They just wouldn't be crypto based. You would have to make them however you wanted. Kind of like if you ever downloaded Lurkbait. I don't know if you've had that on your stream.
So you mean like a desktop app for streamers? It's not like a mobile app in the app stores.
Not like an app on your mobile phone.
Gotcha.
The website will be on the mobile phone too. It'll have a mobile version.
Go
ahead.
So users, they would just be playing inside Twitch, period. They'd use their Twitch app, I guess.
Well, we're hoping that it'll go whatever streaming service will give the APIs for the game.
Yeah.
So, and they'll just repurpose them on how they want.
Awesome. Anybody got questions for Vegas Ape? Hey, I'm gonna see you soon, Vegas Ape. We're gonna see you soon,
when are you
friend.
coming, by the way? What are your dates?
It's gonna be April 18th to May 2nd.
Okay, we got time.
So we got a
That's
month.
after my ski trip. I was just making sure it didn't happen. I got a ski trip to Utah coming up.
Oh,
in a
nice.
couple weeks.
Now, in those 2 weeks, I don't have any. I'm going to follow Jumbie around. We're going to go to meetups, but I don't know of any kind of time commitment thingies. But we'll definitely meet up, though.
We'll figure something out.
Get why.
We'll figure something out. I'm just letting the viewers know, we'll try to stay away from hangover. We'll send them back normal and in one piece.
Don't slip me nothing, Vegas Ape. Come on now. We're just talking about how I'm gonna live stream it. You can't be.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, my friend.
Well, not if I'm live streaming it. It's not staying there at all then.
True story.
I'm gonna be there. Gonna be the first one that pop out that notification.
Well, I don't know what's coming, but it'll be fun. We're looking forward to it. And yeah, I'll meet up with Vegas Ape. That'll be one of the other couple people I've met in real life from the internet. About it. Well done, Vegas Ape. Keep on going. I love how we don't even know each other's names, right? He's Vegas Ape. He's just an ape. He's the Vegas Ape guy.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll wear my suit. Nah, that thing's too hot. Damn, that's gonna be hot in the April. Yep.
Oh man.
By then.
And Easy here. He came from our guest speaker. But he knew about wax. He had wax years ago. He's got all these old NFTs in there.
Yeah, my wallet's like 6 years old, yo. Love what you're doing. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember the Mad Libs from when I was a kid. That stuff was super fun. So, and yeah, we don't need no stinking government names. I'm Easy in crypto. Everybody calls me Easy. But it is fun to put a face to the avatar and the voice when you get to meet in person. I met a few people. Met up with a few people that I have hung out with IRL, but had the chance to meet some friends that I've known for a while at ETH Denver. I just got back from that a few days ago, and it's always great getting to connect on the ground. Whole nother world.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Definitely.
And you can go into his stream too. That's Las Vegas Ape stream, and he's all set up now with his digging, so you can dig over there too now. Look at that. How was ETH Denver? Was it popping? Was there people there?
Yeah, it was great. I was scheduled to speak there like 3 years ago and got COVID, tested positive, like on my way leaving, about to leave on the way to the airport in Costa Rica when they used to have all that stuff going on. So wasn't able to go that year, and then the last couple years just kind of didn't pan out. And this year I won a VIP ticket through some content I made. So it was an absolute blast. Made great connections, hung out with, like I said, friends that maybe I get to see once a year or something at these conferences that I've known for a long time, some since 2018 in the space, and then got to meet other people that I've known for like a couple years but had never gotten to hang out with IRL. So it was great. Yeah, I guess it was less people than last year, but honestly, like bear market conventions are where everybody that's truly passionate and really building stuff is, are going. So I almost prefer that.
Yeah, we kind of say that sometimes. It's like, it sucks that we're always like, we've been in bear for a while, but the people that are here and we're getting together and we're talking to each other, and we are the people that care about the technology and are not here for gambling. So I think that's better. Like, that's the people I want to be around. So
totally.
It's the only way to live in Vegas. I don't gamble.
Yeah?
Very rarely. I might hit a slot if I'm waiting for
Mike mentioned
or something.
That we're not going to go to the Strip. He's like, the Strip is the worst place in Vegas to go to. He's like, we're going to go to the art side of it. There's a whole art
right down there. Yeah, that's pretty close to the convention center. Yeah, you want to be like Fremont Street, and then the art district is right behind.
Yeah,
Fremont
so that's kind of the area
is,
we'll be around. And Jumbie and them, they know all the folks there. So I'm just tagging along. But
tell them you want to go to Container Park. You'll be amazed. They made this whole park out of like the long metal containers you see on like trains, like that haul the goods, and like every restaurant and everything's built out of those. It's in the art district.
Really
cool. Right. That sounds super cool.
Yeah.
You guys gonna give me some culture. I'm from the hills, you guys. I'm a hillbilly. We're gonna get some culture.
Manus right there too. That was built by the art school. It's like 2 stories tall. It breathes fire. It's made out of like a bunch of recycled metal pieces. It's pretty cool.
Fire-breathing metal pieces? Okay.
Yeah. It's a big praying mantis.
A praying man. That sounds like from my nightmares, friend. Awesome work, Vegas 8. You're still streaming like what, every day, all the time, 24/7?
12 hours, 5 days. Yeah, we're on a schedule of Monday through Friday, 10 to 10 right now.
Sheesh!
Wow, that's a lot of time.
And then sometimes you're still out there serving people drinks, huh?
Yeah, I'm working Friday to Sunday right now, still bartending and serving. Got to pay the bills.
Oh yeah. Very admirable, my friend. Keep up the good work. Definitely when you get more updates, come back. Come back now, you hear? Come back. Come back every week if you can.
Yeah, y'all have a great day, and thanks for putting this on for everybody.
Cheers, fam.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Peace.
Later.
Anybody else want to come on Pixel Journey? What you been up to, Pixel Journey? Otherwise, we're gonna wrap up here pretty soon. Pretty soon. Let's see. I think most everybody here in the space already won something. I keep re-rolling people we got already. Who's Henrik Nguyen. You won a wax NFT. I will DM you after the space to get your wax wallet. Thanks for being here, though, friend.
Hey, congrats. Thanks for showing your face.
Kristaya, what you been up to? What's your updates for this week?
Well, I've been cooking, and I will be releasing something at the end of this week. But I've been cooking. I've been creating some content, new content, and I'm not gonna share anything because it will be spoiler.
What?
But
You're not gonna spoil us? Kristaya's been making her own emotes. She's got her. Did I just spoil that, or you got something different?
No, it's something different. So, I've been recording some videos that I'm gonna be released on it. A small one, and also, well, if you can check my ads, I've been playing this new game on Immutable that already released on Steam. My Magic and Fate, and it's really cool. It's from Ubisoft, and I had to say they did a really good job. And yeah, I've been creating some content this week, cooking, and I'm gonna release that at the end of the week, possibly tomorrow on Friday.
You want to show off some of the emotes that you made? Hey, I think I saw a thing about Blaze adding custom emotes. I haven't seen them yet, but I don't know if it's active yet. But if it is,
I can put it in your.
Oh, there you go! Look at how we got. What's I'm talking about? Put them in my chat.
Yeah, and they look like it passed for custom.
Oh yeah, it's still custom. Even if it's AI, it's still custom. It looks like you. What are you talking about? Yeah. I like it. Look, it's going onto my screen too. And you put it in the Twitch chat. It goes onto the overlay.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Let's go. Oh, that's very nice. You still streaming every night or what? What's your schedule?
Yeah. 1 a.m. UTC.
Come over. Give Queen Castilla a follow.
A new game, Hertopia. I've been playing Hertopia. So cute.
What is that?
It's like Animal Crossing. You know Animal Crossing. But it's like this girly game that you have a house and you get cute clothes and you fish and you cook.
Oh my! That's my type of game right there. Let me tell you. Let's get some clothes and
you can play with friends. I mean, we can play together.
Yeah? You gonna dress me up?
Like a fairy tale.
Interesting. Well, I can't promise I'll be playing with you, but hey, if anybody out there is looking for gaming partners, Queen Cristaya wants to be your gaming partner.
Yeah, and I need to release information from my hard drive because I want to download Fortnite for the first time. I never been on Fortnite, never in my life. I'm gonna download Fortnite.
You're gonna play Fortnite for the first time?
Yeah.
Oh man, I've never done that one either. Oh, I'm not a gamer. Yeah. My roommates play that. They do that. You know, there's a Mothman skin. I thought that was funny.
No.
Oh man, my roommate's running around like Mothman, shooting people. I says, "Hey man, that's cool."
And you know, Friday is the day that the new Resident Evil is gonna be released.
Oh.
And I'm sure I'm gonna be seeing some content, some people on Twitch or whatever.
Oh, we're gonna see Cristaya get all scared, scared, huh?
No, because no, I will see people get scared. It's scary because, yeah, I don't have the game, but I will check people.
All right. Well, yeah, it looked good. I heard good things about that one.
Yeah, looking good.
All right.
That's the things I'm excited about.
Let's have a quick rundown over my collection, and then we'll wrap the space up. Unless anybody else raises their hand, raise your hand and come on up on the stage. So easy. If you want to check out my stream real quick, I'll show you an overview of my thingy. It's mainly art and lore. There is some utility, but I don't have like a token. I might one day, but I don't know. I'm not thinking about it. I don't think I will.
Yeah, tokens are mostly to get pumped and dumped.
Right.
So unless it's actually doing something and like you got people that want to be like, using it for something, I would say hold off. But yeah, I'm back at the stream here.
Yeah, a lot of the wax games, the clickers, and it's like they're indie too. Anyone can make a token, and there's definitely games that do have a good economy, and you are earning proper and stuff. But it's not an easy thing to do, and I never wanted to start unless I had so much utility to where I could go off the bat and people are clamoring to buy it. That's the only time I would want one. There are games though here on Wax that do it pretty decent, and people are just the clicking, staking, resource managing type of game with using art, and it's working, but it is finicky. It's hard to get right, for sure.
That's cool. Yeah, tokenomics has always been tricky.
I have NFTs, lots and lots and lots of them, and I kind of use it as gamification engagement for my stream. Yes, they are for sale. They're super, super cheap for sale, but most people are just watching Twitch, and over time they're digging and earning them for free over time. And then they're like little pieces. So I saw you got some broken cards. You're going to need to keep getting more and more and more and more and more. And
really cool. So I love the way the animations are for the cards. And yeah, I was wondering about how, like, if you collect a certain amount of broken cards and then you can like make a whole one.
You keep going up. This has been going for 4 years. So this is like cards from all 4 seasons from all 4 years. But yeah, you would need 5 of the same broken card to upgrade to get its sketch card, and then 5 of the same sketch card to upgrade to get the base card, which is colored, and then you gotta get 5 of the base cards in the season to get a hybrid creature, and it's gonna combine them. It's a hybrid, and then you keep going. You get all 4 hybrid creatures, and you get a scroll. Then you get the scroll. You could get maps, and that's where I'm at now. So it's like to get up all the way to the top here, you got to have a crap ton. We have people that have been here for 4 years. But also you can buy it, like they're not expensive. If somebody wanted the maps right off the bat, you can go get a scroll for a couple dollars on the market or something. And you don't actually have to know how it all like you don't have to memorize how all the pieces work because Nifty Blocks makes it easy. So you would go to Nifty Blocks and you would go to the collection, which is PitchBreak Gaming, and you'd go to blends. That's where you're going to find the blends to upgrade the cards. But you can, there's a drop down that says own all requirements. So that'd be your one to go to, and click that. And then that'll tell you if you have anything to blend. So if you wind up having enough of anything, then you can blend that way. And also the dig pool has everything in it. So you could pull base cards or hybrid creatures right from the Twitch too. It's just a way more rare. So it's all percentage based. That's the nutshell. It's a collecting game. Yeah, if you look at the NFTs.
Super cool. Yeah, and a great way to just, kind of reward the people that are coming to your stream and, like you said, gamify it a little.
Yeah.
And then, the option to buy is always there. I think that's really cool you're doing this, and I really like the art too.
Heck yeah. I work with a friend in the Philippines. He drew all the art on tablet. I do art too, but not like this. He did all the creatures. And then I take those creatures and I made all the card designs and the animations too, the videos, and all the lore. So there's actually a lot of story and original story too, as part of all of it. I got comics and movie videos and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, the art is hand drawn. He did that hand drawn on tablet. And then I took those, if you see at the top of the page or somewhere, is the movies, and they're on YouTube. They're short, but it is so fun to me because even the creatures themselves, if you pop it open and look at them, they're taken right out of the cards. So it's like I use ChatGPT to make them photorealistic, the hand drawn creatures.
Love that you're starting with hand drawn,
yeah,
and that you have somebody you're helping support an artist in the Philippines. I like it.
Yeah, he's been with me since we started, since 2022. So he's still out there. Yeah, and then there's some utility. So we have mythics. The mythics are the hardest to get. There's only 10 per season. And the mythics are splitting 10% of all future sales, all secondary and primary, which is, now it's nothing much right now, but that they'll always have that. And the way we've been doing mythics is you got to get on a spin wheel. So we're going to do another one at the end of the year now because we just had one. And that top level map is the entry. So that's a great for independent creators. I like to say that you do have utility you can add without having money that you can offer, also without a token, through NFTs, because we can get those wallet lists. And with that, you can offer perks that way. It's kind of like a Patreon or subscribing on Twitch, but by holding. So we'll do entry every week. I'll do giveaway entries for holding, or I used to do airdrops of tokens or NFTs to people that hold. Whatever I'm able to do. And then also there's other games that come up sometimes, and they'll allow staking of the other NFTs to do that. We just talked about that with Pantheon. I was gonna ask, and we got derailed, but there is a game that is now a new. Meta Explorers is not a new game, but they've just started accepting third-party collections to stake in their game. I think that's super awesome utility. So I'm already talking to him to try to get ours in there.
Nice. Always love that cross-pollination, collaborative action on the blockchain. It's hopefully will keep developing wider and wider.
Yeah, and there's and farmed that's popular. There's now in the past couple of years there's also tools and things that have gone down too, but you can self-serve, create your own token and farm. So for a while I also had farms where people stake their NFTs and they're automatically earning token that I put into the farms. And collections have been doing that with either their own tokens or partner tokens, or just their own sales percentage, which is, I think it's cool. I did that for a bit It's just you got to have sales though. That's the only thing. But you can take a percentage of your straight up your wax, whatever you're making, and put it into the farm and like get it out to the community based on their holding. So the more rare ones are pulling better rates and stuff. So like these are all options, or even at base level without the earning part. Just converting your art into packs and blends gamifies it in such a fun way. And that's what drew me here to Wax. See, I'm kind of also a little nichey. I've just been here the whole time. I haven't delved out much. But the reason that I came into crypto and blockchain as a creative person wasn't for the money. I lost a lot of money. I didn't make any money. It was for the technology and the benefits, the creative aspect of it. The fact that I can create art, not only sell my art digitally, but I'm creating a pack out of it. To now people are opening the pack. I'm creating my own odds. It's like I created my own Pokemon, but with my own IP, my own creatures. And it's just so fun to do the digital pack ripping, and then the blending, this upgrading tree is that is the gamification. Like collecting over time and upgrading through collecting is that. And we're able to do that with just tools, dashboards, no coding. So I think it's awesome. And no, like hardly any cost. Like as an indie, as far as operating costs, my collection has almost 1 million NFTs in it. We're up to some 900,000, and I've cut like the cost of the RAM on that was so cheap that that has been covered on my minimal sales. It's like it's so cheap to do things. I'd be sending like all year long. I've been doing Woofy airdrops every week to holders, to 1,000 NFT holders every week. So we're doing thousands of NFT and token transfers, transactions, airdrops all the time for basically free.
Nice.
Yeah, awesome.
The financial aspect of blockchain is of course part of it, but almost the best part is like the creative tools and freedoms that it gives, and then the being able to connect your community through wallets is massive.
Yeah, so. Exactly. And we've been trying to like reach Web 2 more and try to onboard and teach Web 2, which is a hard thing to do because man, they don't want to hear it. But
I started out, like I got onboarded in 2018 on a very early social media like Ethereum social media platform called Cent, and I got onboarded to that, and right away I'd been interested in blockchain for a little while, had known about like Bitcoin, and Ethereum was kind of new to me. And it just, I was like, oh my God, we can do so much with this. There's so many creative nerds around me. And I just like jumped in, both feet and head first. And then, over the years, I've been part of little groups that have gone around like onboarding people in Latin America and stuff. Had a lot of cool experiences and opportunities. Of course, then the market will crash and all the funding dries up for that kind of stuff for a while. But it's always great to be able to take advantage when you can and onboard people. And yeah, it's a long road, but we're constantly growing, and it's I feel like it's doing the good work, is getting people educated on it for free.
Yeah. I think that's the future is we just got to teach people that it's more than money. And the fact, like you just said, like you got it when you got it, right? I'm a creative. I've always been creative. So as soon as I learned about the technology, I understood it. I got it. I was like, this is crazy awesome. But that's not all people. So it's a lot harder to get the masses to also understand it. And it's like you just like kind of like you said, that's how I view it, is it's elevated Web 2, the internet. It's the elevated internet, and especially when it's community building with brand and community building, it's unparalleled. You already see it in Web 2. It's what's crazy. I try to tell the public that it's like you're already tipping your Twitch streamers. You're already subscribing to their Patreons, and you're doing or whatever. Even if it's not money, it's following or it's engaging with content creators or brands. Doesn't have to be content, anything, community. And it's like, if you just did that on blockchain and you did it via your NFT holding or your token engagement, whatever. Not only are you doing the same thing, you're supporting in the same way, but it's above and beyond that so much. And also the other way, the brand it's a data gold mine. The brand is able to see all the holders. They're able to track and analyze it. And now with AI, we make that analyze it. It's like you can make brand decisions, like actually building your brand with your community using Web3, and so in ways that are so much better than Web2. That's kind of what the angle we're trying to show people, but it's not easy. Yeah, especially when the money gets involved, and the press always has the negative stuff, and the scams are always there. So it's not easy.
Yeah. But it is, like you said, like people are already out there doing it. And if you just do it on blockchain, it's immutable. It makes connecting and rewarding people that are active in communities just so much easier and better. And you've got the kind of like legacy historics that get tied into it. And, so awesome work.
Let's grow. Well, hey, this is awesome. It's great to meet you, Easy, and the others that came on stage today. Fabulous meeting you. I want to learn more about tree gens, and I want you guys to come back too. Let's mingle. Let's intermix audiences, because that's the only way we can do it, y'all. It's how we can grow. Is we got to mix together, be open-minded, and learn together, help each other. That's how we do it.
Absolutely. Let's grow.
Oh.
Excellent. Do we have anybody else who wants to jump on stage, or we're going to close this bad boy down? I'm going to still be on live on my other things for another hour. So I'll be here hanging out and goofing off and doing giveaways for another hour past the space. Okay? We do this every Wednesday, so next week we invite everyone back. We'll have another special guest. We'll have more open mics. And also, I'll be back on Sunday with our art space, 2 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be on for forever. I'll be doing 7-hour streams on Sundays. So.
Oh my God! And after that, he raid me.
And then we'll keep the party rolling to Kristaya. Sunday night is party night, y'all. Yeah, and thank you everybody participating in Blaze. I see Nashville Lou over there just gave me 10 votes. I got Tim Draws gave me a vote. We got my new friend from last night, Zenitsu, gave me a vote. That's awesome. Thank you guys. That is incredible. It supports me and it supports the community. If you guys, anyone hasn't heard, Blaze is another crypto streaming platform. It's been around for 2 months, and it's based on voting. People have NFT vote passes that they vote with. And then there's rewards money that goes out to the votes. And also the voters are earning a percentage of the tips of who they vote for. It's a pretty awesome system. And we appreciate the support from over there. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. And our WhatsApp streaming are killing it.
Killing it. Yeah. My new friend. I just want to say, like last night, I was browsing Blaze a little bit. I'm going to try to do that a little more often while I'm working. Instead of putting on a podcast, I'm going to try to get it, just pop into a new Blaze stream, one that I haven't been to. And then if they chat, then chat with them, And I went to 3 channels and 2 of them didn't read their chats. And I'm like, I gave him a wave, I gave him a follow, and then
you tried.
And then I got into this guy, and it was his very first stream on Blaze, and he was so nice and just instantly talked, and I was chatting with him for a couple hours there. That's how you make friends, folks. That's how you make friends. And then he came over here and gave me a vote and a gift sub. See that? See that, guys? Let's do that. Let's intermix and network, huh? All right. Cheers, fam. It was great to talk to everybody. So, thank you for being here. I'll see you on Sunday or next Wednesday.
Peace.
Thank you, everyone, for coming today to our space. Remember that we do this every Wednesday, 7 p.m. UTC time. See you next week.
Cheers, fam. Come over to Twitch. Oh, yeah! learn anything today? Huh? Did we learn anything today? Give me some emotes if you're still here. Give me some emotes in the chat if you're here. Great space. Oh, it's so cool to talk to you, Easy. It's great to meet you, for sure. So, now you get to see some of my antics. This is the thing I vibe coded right here, this keyboard. So I got all these effects and things on my keyboard. I have a blast with it. We have fun with it. Right? Am I right? Oh! Have some more digs! Digs! Have some more digs! Have some digs! Oh yeah!
Easy and Crypto, our new friend! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh! Oh, yeah! Dr. Ria's in the chat! What up, Dr. Ria?
What up, though? What up, Dr. Ria? In the chat! She's in the chat!
Oh, yeah! Did anybody get inspired today? Who's gonna go out and plant some trees, huh? Who's gonna go out there and plant some trees, huh? Huh? Who's gonna plant some trees, huh? What did they call that? They called it carbon sequestration. Carbon sequestration. What kind of trees are we planting here? I know a few folks that grow trees. I don't think they count towards this list. I don't think they count towards this list. Shylock knows what I'm talking about. Shylock says, I like trees. Yeah, I know some folks that like those types of trees, but I don't think that those are, carbon sequestration trees. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, it does. Look. Cannabis has strong potential for carbon sequestration. And it's currently being talked about in West Virginia, too. It's just got a couple of those little caveats. It's got a couple little caveats involved with planting those trees. A couple little caveats. Yeah, man! Yeah, that's right, Shylock. That's right. We were talking to the Tree Gens today. A project that is focused on planting trees. Guinness World Record of the most trees planted in one day. And yeah, they mentioned carbon sequestration. It's a tree that's gonna kill the carbon. We're gonna kill it. Kill the carbon. And they usually, the most popular one is mangroves across the world. Mangroves, which is it's like coastal or around water trees. Learn you some. Learn you a little bit. Get yourself a brain wrinkle. Am I right? Get yourself a little brain wrinkle. Brain wrinkle. Oh, look at that. We got Black Fang in the house. Coming in. What up, go? What up, Max Prophet? What up, being inside? Ho-ho! You're gonna make my roommates love me on this. that? You like that, Black Fang? You like that? Cowbell! Do you want more cowbell? You want even more cowbell? Oh! Oh, yeah! You ever seen that one before? You ever seen that one before? You ever seen this one? It's a mouth harp. You know what a mouth harp is? It's one of the oldest oh, I got a not yell. I brought the mic closer. We got a not yell. It's one of the oldest instruments in the world. One of the oldest ones in the whole world. It's very, very quiet though. It's quiet. You like that? Boing, boing. Yeah! It's called a mouth harp, Black Fang. A mouth harp. Mouth harp. It's also called a Jew's harp. But I like mouth harp more. And they come in a bunch of different sizes. You can have big ones, but they always have this metal reed. And it makes noise by resting on your teeth. But it's still really quiet though. And then you gotta, with your tongue, you're going like oing, 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 to do that sound with it. How goes it, Pillow? I got Pillow in the blaze, chat.
Blaze on.
What up, Pillow? What up, Pillow? what's up, Pink Panther Cat? How goes it? How goes it? Hey, Pink Panther, look, it's pink and also green and purple and red and yellow and blue and all of them. Look, it's multicolored cat. Multicolored cat. Okay, had a lovely stream, buddy. All right, look, real quick, here's well, we can't get even Google Images to load, but come on, dude. A mouth heart. A mouth heart. I don't know where it originated from. I think it's in many different cultures, and then they've made it in different ways, but it's one of the oldest ones. There you go. Learn you some. Learn you some. Hey, what up, though? I have rock medals in the blaze. Chat.
Special thank you from the heart.
So, yeah, rock metal. Shouts, welcome to Blaze. You're right, they need custom emotes. I actually think I just saw an announcement. I think if they're not there already, then they're coming very soon. The custom emotes are. There's also other things that they need to add, you know what I'm saying? It's still a little young. We need raids. We got to have raids. Yo, can we get some love to our friend over here, Rock Metal, who just started streaming on Blaze. Hold on, now it's saying I'm logged out of Blaze in my own channel. Hold on, that makes no sense. There you go. How about we all throw some follows? She needs her stats. We got to have Rock Metal get her stats. Go over there and shoot a hi. Get a unique chatter over there in Rock Metal's chat and a follow. And guess what else, Rock Metal? I don't like how your name is gray. Your name is too gray for my liking. You know that? It's too gray for my liking. We have to change that. We're gonna have to change that. We got to go green. There you go. We gotta go green. There we go. Yeah, gray's no fun, green's much better. That's right. Oh yeah. All right, I got 40 more minutes in me. 40 more minutes. 40 minutes. All right, I got some tasks for you guys. Some tasks. First task. My first task for you is you go over here to this here post. This guy right here, this here post right here, this guy right here, this post here right here. And you're going to reply a GIF on that guy. Go over here and reply a GIF. Reply a GIF to this guy. Come on now. Give me something to impersonate. Give me something good to impersonate. Do you know what kind of food will be at the gender reveal party, Redman? Redman loves to throw me insider knowledge questions. He likes to get me talking about stuff that, like, I know what he means. That's right. I'm going to go to a thingy on Saturday. I'm going to find out if I'm going to be an uncle to a nephew or a niece. What do we think? I'm not sure that the food is the... Well, maybe it is. Maybe that is the main event. Maybe the food is the main event, Red Man. What are some of the best gender reveal methods? You guys got ideas? Because last night I actually went to trivia at the pub last night. Me and my auntie. And we were there trying to think of good reveals. How's he gonna do it? I've been listening a while, getting some work done. Okay. Do you like my get up, Easy? Do you like my music playing? Rock Metal says, yeah, your name turned green from the gift sub. Yeah, you're right. And yeah, Rock Metal, if you gift sub yourself, you are paying only $1 instead of $5. And all of that money is going into your voter pool then, because 20% of the subs go into your voter pool. So if you gift sub yourself, it takes away what you would earn, and it's only doing that 20%, $1, and that goes to your voter pool. So us wax streamers, we've been doing it. If you go onto the Blaze site, you see that we're the most subscribed. I think it's cool. You go over here, look. Look at us go. Look, there's Vegas Ape, there's me, there's Xander, Sensei, Ogre. We're all in the top most subscribed. We are subbing each other and we're gift subbing ourselves. But that's just paying it forward. That's just putting money into the voter pools to let people earn from us. See that? And yeah, you do need to get your, let's see where you're at, Rock Metal. You do gotta get your stats up before you can get voted on. Your 9 subs to go. You got 13 followers to go. Let's all go follow. Come on now. Let's follow our friend Rock Metal. And you gotta have 10 hours in, and I don't see any hours, so you're gonna have to move your game up. Randman got 500 coins. Planetary Defense. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Rock Metal. Basically, she's saying that makes sense to do, especially at the start for the visibility. It's basically, we haven't cashed anything. Me and Vegas and Oga, Xander, everything that we're earning so far in the past 2 months, we're either buying more passes to vote with or gift subbing it away. And yeah, to me, that's growth. I'd rather pay forward my Blaze earnings to more growth than the dollar bills. As much as the bills are whooping my butt, you guys. Oh, the bills are whooping my butt. That's okay. We'll keep paying it forward. In fact, I'll give you another one. How's that? We're gonna need to see some hours from you, though. We're gonna have to see some stream hours from you. I feel that, yeah. I mean, if there's anybody that's fortunate enough to make a living off of like your passion, off of content creating, that's incredible. Like that's the dream. Well, I mean, it can be the dream. It can also be a lot of hard work. Content creating can also be hard work. But, you know, being your own boss, doing it from home, that's cool. I'm fortunate enough to where I am working from home, but I'm making a living with a boss. I'm not my own boss as far as my living goes. So I'm still doing all my stuff on the side. But I get to be here at home. I love that. God bless them. I used to make a Web3 living. The last year been rough. Yeah, easy. How? Like through what? Through DeFi? You mean? Or earning through content creating? Or a project? Are you part of a project? Because I know people in the space and they make a living off DeFi, you know, but that's not an easy thing to do. You got to keep tabs on the markets, and you got to decide where your money goes, where all the money is doing all the things. That's not me. I can't do that. I'm not a trader guy. Anytime I ever try to trade anything, I just lose it, friends. I lose it. Working on projects as community managers, hosting and events. Okay, yeah, that's also awesome. That is also awesome that you're working for projects. And the bear market, yeah, it's like it's every project is testing as it's going. Every project is just yeah, and it's when their capital is in crypto, it can change all in a span of 1 year. A big company, successful company in crypto can just like go completely the opposite way the next year if crypto takes a dump and they didn't cash it or whatever. Yeah, and then also you got the projects that you know, they don't got the best interests in mind. That's common too. Got some nice irons in the fire. I think it's a big year for us. And if not this year, then next or the one after. I think we're on the tipping point pretty soon. We're just going to have to do everything we said on this space. We just got to keep showing the masses what you can do. That's all. That's all it takes. We just got to show the masses what you can do with it. That's all it takes. And then all it takes is a spark. It just needs a spark. Building lots for the Impact concert should have been grant options this year. Yeah, I hope, let us know when you get events. Do you ever like live stream those events too? That'd be a fun thing to be a part of. Or a metaverse. Cast it into the metaverse. Rock Metal, I haven't actually set it up yet or done a stream. I need to figure out a time in a day or 3 I can schedule stream it so I can announce in advance. And yeah, people can make plans to be there. Yeah, I would do that. But then just multi-stream. Just get your SE live and do Twitch at the same time like I'm doing. And yeah, I would recommend doing a schedule and announcing your schedule. But the more you do it, the more you'll get seen. There's people that are also dropped. It's not huge or nothing, but there are people that drop in by discovery. Hopefully the whole thing will grow. Hopefully all of it will grow. Also, we have the 22nd of each month as monthly Earth Day Tree Gen Impact concerts for this whole year. So you just had one? Always? So you are do you stream that easy? Can we see the your live shows when you do those things? Let us know on that. Let us know on those things so we can promote it. Yeah? Oh, that's awesome. Well, yeah, keep us updated there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get up. Let's get up. And do us a little GIF dance party, huh? How about a GIF dance party? Always stream. Sometimes it'll be an X space, but mostly also video. Yeah, you do guys do a bunch of spaces. I'm gonna try. It's hard for me to keep tabs. I'm just the type of guy that's too busy to think straight. I always have so many goals and things that I want to do. Like I didn't even talk about the app, but it's coming. I don't suppose I have to pitch it all now. But like I vibe coded a thing for a little while now, and it's gonna be a brand gamification loyalty rewards app for any brand of any kind. So any mom and pop place or any content creator will have their own custom mobile app rewards program that they can just plug and play and just choose. And they got branded games. They can plug their assets inside branded games. They can hire to do custom things. That's the vision. That's a nutshell vision. Nutshell. But there'll be more. There'll be more about it here in the next couple weeks. Let's go. Check out the Token Smart Twitch channel. Token Smart. That one. Oh, these are old. Oh no, there we go. Streamed a month ago. Yeah, man. We're gonna have to keep up. We're gonna have to keep up and learn. We're gonna have to learn together. We learn. Us waxheads, we're in our little circle. We don't know enough about other things. That's your weekly show? Oh man, we're gonna have to Easy's Corner. We're gonna have to tune into your show. We're gonna have to what time is it? What time's the weekly show? Twitch too? You said Twitch? There we go. Shout out Token Smart. Shout out to Token Smart. Come on in as a guest. I'm about it. Let's go. Get a follow. Let's get our follows in. Our follows in. So what days is that? 8 o'clock Eastern. What days? Fridays? I'm up at that time. Look at that. I'm not up in the mornings. I'm weird and I sleep all night long. Or no, I don't. I don't sleep all night long. I stay up all night long. And then I sleep in my mornings. Even when I do a stream day, I started streaming at 1 o'clock today, but I'm still gonna stay up all the way to the morning now, because I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Mondays. All right, Mondays 8 Eastern. What do you usually talk about? It's just an open chill sesh? A chill sesh? That and that there Farcaster, I'm going to have to dig into that. We're trying to learn about new, especially platforms, social platforms. We want to get our hands in there. We want to get our hands into some new social platforms, especially if they're crypto based. So it's a guest show, like mine, like ours. So you're going to have guests over to talk about their stuff? Artists? Builders? I love that. I'm going to have to tune in. I like that stuff. Yo, maybe you want to stream on Blaze, Easy? Maybe you want to go and create an account on Blaze, friend. Especially with a talk show. I mean... So we talked about it a little bit here, but it's like a Twitch. It's just like Twitch, but crypto. It's based on Avalanche, and people are voting. See here, you use your NFT passes to vote, and then they're getting a cut of money. We've been getting like 30 to 100 to 150 bucks every week. It's went down now because the total pool went down. But, and then when you're voting, you're also earning based on your voting. It's a cool system. And they give you a stream key so you can multi-stream it. I would like to add that in. More platforms are better. Do it. What I like to tell people is not only is it young, it's like 2 months old, and at most you're going to have 50 to less than 100 streamers live at the same time. Less than 100. So you're going to have people that discover you just from looking. And what I like to tell people is look at the content. It's all gaming. It's almost all gaming. And people like gaming. That's the #1 content anywhere. But there's also people like myself that don't watch gaming. And we're looking for channels that are not gaming. And if there's talk show channels or art channels, those are the channels I'm looking for. And I'm sure I'm not alone. So having a talk, I think it's more needed, actually. It's talk shows. I think especially interview shows with guests. An interview show with guests and you're giving them a platform to speak, like what we did today, I think it's kind of important anywhere. You always have projects or even just streamers that want to promote themselves and don't have good ways to do it. And one of the best ways to do it is an interview stream. It's engaging. It's not overly spammy. They're there to talk about the thing. You can ask questions. You can see that they're real people. These are good things. So I would love to see more interview shows on Blaze. Do it. Do it. Been doing the Monday for 6 years. Oh, dude, let's do it. Let's become friends. We're friends now, right? Right? We're friends now? Yeah, I'm going to join your show for sure. I love interview shows. But see if you can get on here, and then you can get, for all you know, you can start getting new listeners and money. You're getting actual, like we didn't plan on to suddenly make 50 to 100 bucks a week in spotlight funds. We didn't expect that, but that's what we're doing. And then, like I said earlier, we're kind of also paying it forward. So we haven't cashed anything. We're just kind of, but it's awesome. It's like, so what I've earned with, I'm up to 156 passes. I didn't spend any of my job money on that. I didn't spend any USD on Blaze. I only got whatever I earned, and I spent what I earned to get my passes. Now I got myself a little voter's income. I get a little bit of income for voting. And whenever you gift sub yourself or you gift sub other people and then they come to you and gift sub you and such, it's a collaborative effort, help each other, support each other, then that's what puts money into your voter pools, and that's what also gets people to vote for you. They're looking at voter pools. Pretty cool system. What up, though, Dr. Doom? Welcome, Doom, the Doominator. The Doominator bowled a 205 today. Hey, Motor Car's also here. What's up, Motor Car? What up, Motor Car? Whoa, yeah. Way to bowl a 205, Doom. That's good. Hey, guess what, Doom? A week ago, I was playing Wii Bowling, and me and my auntie, we both got 3 strikes on the last frame, the 10th frame. We got 3 strikes in a row on the 10th frame together, both of us back to back. You can call us bowlers now, too. Am I a professional bowler now, too, Dr. Doom? Does that make me a pro? Does that make me a pro? I figured out a trick. on the Wii Bowling. Couldn't figure out why the ball always curves. It always curves to the left. Curve to the left. Curve to always. I just got to bring my arm up more. I got to follow through. Roll the ball, follow through, bring my wrist all the way up here. Straight as an arrow, friend. Just poof every time. Just like real life. I need to go to the bowling alley, start joining some leagues over here. Tell you what. I tell you what. With Blaze not having ads yet, are there other default sub perks besides cool name colors? No, that's all, Rock Metal. I've been saying that for a while. Like, man, we need sub perks. What is it? I like the green name. The fact that the names turn green, like a Discord role, to me, that's already better than Twitch. Twitch don't. That's cool. To me, that's cool. You can see right from the chat who's subscribed and who's not. But you're right. It totally needs more perks. Now, we are working on that with ScurvyBot. So ScurvyBot is working in Blaze. You can do loyalty points. There's no NFT digging yet. But there's like, subscribers get discounts and whatnot. There definitely needs to be more perks. More perks. More perks! More of them! There you go. Doom's in there. Alright, so I got 20 minutes left in me. I'm going to do a gift dance party. It's your last call to drop a gift right here if you want. Drop any GIF of your choice and make me do it. We got some funny ones today. What is that, Wax Tails? What's the... Oh yeah, we got some tree hugging. Oh yeah, Easy ought to like that one. Some tree hugging. Oh yeah, last call to get into that bad boy. Why don't we go ahead and run a Twitchy Tides too, huh? Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Let's do an exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. I kind of like the choose your own color at Twitch, but do agree seeing at a glance here is nice since no badges to indicate. Ah. Who chooses a color in Twitch, Rock Metal? Do the users choose? Or does the streamer choose? Can I choose my own subscriber's color? I thought it's random. All the name colors both have the option? Oh. I always thought it's random. I just see green and gray and gold and red and blue, purple, and they're always different. People's names might have different colors on different streams. You can't set the sub color. User set the color or random. Oh, I gotcha. So the user selects their own color, or it's random. I don't like that though. I'd rather have the sub one. Like, okay, I gotcha. I've never done it, so mine's always been random. I like where it'll show you who's the sub. I like that. Go green! Go green! Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Let's go! Let's go! Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Let's run a Twitchy Tides. And then I'm going to do my gift party. And then we're going to raid right on out of here. We're going to raid right on. I got to get some food in me, friends. I'm hungry. We got to get some food in me here. All right, good luck. I'll be right back. Outhouse break. Outhouse break. Be right back. Get your fish on. Get your fish on. Get your fish on. Tut! Let's go, Tut! Just rearrange it a little here. And drop some things. Rainbow leaderboard is cool. It's spectral! Spectral leaderboard! Right! Now I got some breathing space. I got some. Oh yeah! We got space for jumping jacks now. Oh man! Tut! Tut! Congrats, Tut! Congrats, Tut! Congrats! Congrats, Tut! And also we have a giveaway wheel here from Blaze. Backstage Pass. I'm doing this every stream. At the end of every stream, we're doing a spin wheel for a Backstage Pass, which then you can use to vote with every week. How do you enter? Do a hi over in Blaze chat. Do a hi over in Blaze chat. Right here's your link. Right there's your link. Did we get everybody? What? What, rock metal? What about ghosts? Pillow didn't make it in here. We gotta add our friends that chatted today. Come on now. Come on. Jimmy. Tim Draws made it in. Buzz King, you didn't say hi, you said yo. I can fix it for you. We'll fix it for you. Nashville Lou, I don't see you in here, friend. Where you at? You're in there now. Zenitsu! You're in there now! Nadu! Is in here. Oh, Rabbit's here! What up, Rabbit? Good time to get into the Blaze chat. Def had Pillow, they followed me right away? Oh yeah, we know Pillow. Pillow's our friend. Hey, what up, Rabbit? Rabbit Larry. Crypto Gamer. Rabbit Larry. What up, Rabbit?
Special thank you from the
Rabbit, I still don't have you in here. We need a hi from you, Rabbit. Come on, now get with it. Come on, get with it. Get with it. Hey, look, Tigressa got in here. Tigressa, what up, Tigressa? How goes it? Welcome to the Consumer Break stream. Tigressa! Came to check you out, says Tigressa. Let's go, Tigressa!
Tigressa! Tigressa! Tigressa! Tigressa! Oh, it's Tigressa! In the chat! Tigressa knows where it's at! In the chat!
Haha! How goes it, Tigressa? Are you a streamer too? Do you stream? I'm gonna get you a follow right meow. And you know what else? You know what else, Tigressa? You know what else? Do you know what else, Tigressa? Do you know what else? I don't like your name being gray. You're gonna have to do something about that. We're gonna have to do something about that gray name of yours. There you go. Now you're green. Go green. Go green. Save the planet, y'all. Save the planet. Go green, man. Going green is the dream! Yeah, 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 man, yeah, yeah, man, yeah, yeah, man, yeah. Why the heck's my chat not a working overlay anyway? What? Why's my chat overlay not working? I've been that way the whole daggum flipping day. Come on now. Come on now. Alright. I'm gonna spin this here very soon, in 10 minutes. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Backstage pass. Well, you get in here, Tigressa. Thanks for that follow on TwitX. Thanks for the follow on TwitX. Jungle Banana made it. Last call. Tut, let's go, Tut. Alright, let's see what's happening over here, huh? Let's see what you guys gave for me today. Let's see what you gave me. Let's see what you guys gave me today. What is this? Deal with it. Oh, look at this bowling guy. Dr. Doom, you want me to break dance on the bowling alley? Look at this guy. Whoa. Oh, we need to end it with the glasses too? Hey, was that good? When you can't hug people, hug a tree? Says, nah, dude. Ah, look at the tree hugger. When you can't hug people, hug a tree. When you can't hug people, hug a tree. Hug a tree. Tree hugging hippies? We're a bunch of tree hugging hippies up in here. Doug Sullivan with a bark. Look at the bark. Look at the bork. He's raising his foot up in the air, though. Hi, doggy. Hi, bork. Hi, bork. Hi. Hi. Touch tree activity in Tree Gents, like touching grass. Ooh, my happy dance. See you soon. Happy dance. Wax tails. It's like. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! Tree Frog says, good grief. Good grief. Good grief. Fat Coin says, oh, he's licking a blade. Ooh, tasty. Oh, he's licking a plunger. About I'm replacing the items, but tasty. Oh yeah! These nuts says, oh yeah! Can I get an oh yeah? Can we get an oh yeah in the chat? Huh? Can we get an oh yeah in the chat now? Can we get a...
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Macho Man Randy Savage, oh yeah! Rowdy style, Roddy Roddy style, Macho Man Randy Savage, oh yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah!
Alright. I get that out of my system. Get a little bit out of that my system. Oh yeah! Motor car, look at that. We got Beavis and Butthead. Check it out. Check it out, Beavis. Check it out, Beavis. Check it out. Look at this. Look at this bunghole. Look at this bungaholio.
Check it out, Beavis. Check it out, Beavis. Look at that bunghole.
Beavis. TV from bunghole. I'm Cornholio. I need TV from my bunghole. Bunghole. I'm Cornholio. I need TV from my bunghole. Oh, we got more tree hugging. Look at this one. Look at that tree hugging. Oh yeah, we got another big tree. We got another big tree up here hugging our tree. Give our trees a great big hug. Give our trees a great big hug, huh? Give us a great big hug. Oh man, we're still going, folks. We still got more to go. Oh, look at this. Funny T says, on my way. Funny T says, I'm on my way. On my way. Wait. I'm on my way. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Mad Jonas. Look at this guy. I don't know if I can show you my feet. Feet action. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice moves. Miklos, give me some more moves. Oh! Good moves? Alright, we still got some more though. You guys are tuckering me out! You're tuckering me out! We got some over here on Arena! On Arena! Oh, look, plant the tree! Funny T says plant a tree! Look, we learned something today. We learned about planting trees today. We planted trees. Look, I got a whole nother tree here. I got 2 trees. Hug 2 trees. Hug all the trees around you. Give them all hugs. Plant the tree. Put a smile on the face. Put a smile on a tree's face. What? Hey. Fat boy, what the heck is this guy? Look at this guy. Oh, you know what? He's missing a beard. We got this. We got this, you guys. This is so stupid! Doggo butt! Look at the doggo butt! Doggy butt! Oh, 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 oh. Did you catch that? You guys catch that? Oh, look at this dog. Look at that pupper. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Get it. Get it, dog. Get it, dog. Get it, dog. That dog is breaking it down, ain't he? Oh, sheesh. Matt Jonas. Daggone, Matt Jonas. What are you doing, Jonas? Do you see that? Did you guys even see that? Did you see how fast my feet were moving? Sheesh! Fabgale, what's up with the sub? Let's go! What the crap is that, dude? Onyx! Onyx! Alright, here's my butt crack. I can't do that. We can't do that. Oh, let me bend over and pick something up. Ooh. You see my butt crack? Did you see it? Exhales. Look at this guy. Hey, what's up, Tanoken FT over Blaze Chat? What up, though? Look what they're making me do here, Tanoken. Look at it. Alright, that'll do it today. Oh yeah! go ahead and pull us a spin, huh? Can we pull us a spin? Can we pull us a spin already? Tanokin, you want to say a hi? Do you want to say hi in chat? Get into this bed, boy. Get into your bed, boy. I'm just going to put your name in, Tanokin. Now you're in there. Well done. Well done. Well done. All right, we're ready to see who the winner is? A go to luck. A go to luck. Too High, do you want to get into the Blaze chat real quick? Too High, do you want to get into the You want to get the backstage pass giveaway? Get into the Blaze chat. Get into the Blaze chat. Blaze chat. Blaze chat. You can't get into the Blaze chat. Okay then. Okay. And our winner today is a good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. It's Jungle.
Jungle Banana! Let's go, Jungle! Let's go! Let's go, Jungle! Good luck! Let's go, Jungle!
All right, Jungle. You're here with us, right, Jungle? Are you here with us, friend? There, I'm giving you your backstage pass right meow. There you go. You got it. Put it to good use. Oh, it says no. Why not for? Oh, I have them all activated. I have to get another one. Look, I can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I do have them all activated. Whoops. Just like that, we got another one. Boom. Now it's yours, Jungle. Now it's yours. Now you can go put it to good use. Go put it to good use. All right, folks. Did we have a good time today? Did we learn anything? Anybody learn anything? What did we learn today, huh? Anything? Did we learn anything today? All right. Cheers, fam. We made some friends today, huh? We made a few friends today. Great to hang out. Glad we crossed paths. Easy in crypto. I'm glad we crossed paths too. I'm gonna check out your streams. We're gonna hang out virtually. Oh yeah. The Tree Gens community. We're gonna plant 1 trillion trees, right? 1 trillion trees in 2027. 1 trillion trees. Hey, what up, Kabisi? How goes it? I'm about to raid out right now, Kabisi. But welcome, friend. Oh yeah! It's been fun!
It's been real! I'm Bubba Right, come on! I'm gonna leave you Mr. 5TV doing music, learning CNOAI, FamGuild.com, Club 369 Fam, and let's yeah!
Hey, hey, vibe's a little different. Hey, party time. Hey, party time. Hey, party time. Hey. Party time. Hey.
What is up, everybody? Welcome in Consumer Break with the Ray. Kaga Camilla, what is up? What is up, fam? I hope you guys are doing wonderful enough. Shout out to Consumer Break, who's in the fam.
In the fam!
Let's go. How are you?
All right, we'll see you all on Sunday. Sunday. I'll see you Sunday. Come back on Sunday. Do you hear me?
Do you hear me over there? Do you hear me over here?
Consumer Break, I hope.
Do you hear me in there? Come back Sunday, okay? Come back Sunday. Come back Sunday.